Hello，大家好，我是二重螺旋制作人石贝大熊，欢迎大家收看本次新版本的前瞻直播。
大家好，我是二重螺旋的运营小段，
我是二重螺旋的场景美术小智。
那这次直播呢，还是由我们3位给屏幕前的受益人们，介绍大家期待已久的华胥版本，以及公测以来一系列的优化内容，直观分享。
二重螺旋是我们工作室的第一款产品，那也是公测前2个月进行了一波比较大幅度的转型和调整。那我们公测以来，其实收到非常多玩家的认可还有支持，那也有很多对于我们游戏体验呐和有商业化的质疑。那我们过去2个月当中，其实我们也不断的通过角角简报和大家进行了一个持续沟通跟交流。那同步已经确定好的优化内容。然后公测其实我们也准备了，其实我们非常准备不足的情况，其实是很抱歉的，所以这里真诚的跟大家说一句对不起。那后续其实我们会努力的做好每一个版本的内容和体验的优化，让大家玩得更舒心、更爽快。大家其实也非常关心我们移动还有那个商业化的一个优化部分。那我们会在直播的后半段以画面的形式展示目前的优化进度。
期盼了好久的华胥版本，其实这次也是终于要来了。之前运营的角角简报里也是发了好几张的华胥版本的实机截图。其实在这段时间我们也是加班又加点，给做了非常多的这个场景方面的优化还有迭代。目前是有点忐忑的，希望大家看了之后会喜欢我们二重螺旋这次的新风格。
那事不宜迟，让我们就直接进入今天的正题。首先向大家说明，我们的华胥资料片会分为几个篇章，逐步上线。然后整个资料片里面总共会有6名新角色登场。那在这次直播的话，为大家介绍的是华胥资料片中的大风歌版本的上期内容。新版本的主要内容呢，包括了全新的资料片剧情、全新的场景，然后新的角色、新的武器，还有我们新的角色外观、武器外观等，以及一些各类的玩法还有活动内容。
今天其实也是一个比较有意义的日子啊。我们二重螺旋的华胥资料片在那个 TGA 的舞台上放映了。那我们就先回顾一下这支片子。
My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my.
Okay. Holy shit. I've already seen this trailer. It was at the TGA, so we're good. We're good. Also, welcome in, Enoch. Hello. Oh boy. .1, let's go. I'm surprised they showed up at TGA, honestly, considering like how recent they are and like how new. And like they're not exactly a big name, right? God damn, December 23rd, man, come on. Usually you. Julio. Yeah, of course, the Chinese area is the one that treats us right. All right, I see what you're doing. That sounds questionable. Not a lot of people here do that. No, it's just do at Night Abyss. Like, it's not what my channel does, so I doubt there's, like, people here for it. But Reverse will start later on. Yeah. Yes, they are not. Yes, evil. Yes. Correct. I mean, these should only be like 45 minutes, so we'll get to it pretty quick. Though, I didn't know, but the Woo live stream is today as well. Though I don't know if people want to watch that. I'm either way on it, honestly. Because I could just stream into, or I mean, hop into Age's stream when she starts and have it running in the background. Save beyond. Okay, but like, show me the characters though. Why is it always the China region is the second one? Like, they did it for Genshin, and they did it for HSR. They did it for ZZZ. They're doing it here. And they did it for WoW. Like, why is China always the second region we visit? Okay, but are they fixing the physics though? Because things still feel kind of floaty. I'm late. Not much. It's just a live stream. They've just been yapping. They showed the trailer, but that was already shown during TGA. So, like, you might have already seen it. Day and night system? I didn't even realize this wasn't in the game. What the heck? Is it gonna matter though? Like, realistically. Chinese culture mainstream. It's not that I'm not surprised that it's mainstream. I'm just more interested in the fact that it is the second region that we visit. Like, there's probably a reason for that. Like the first update is getting people into the game. Second update is where they really strut their stuff. Is what I'm thinking. So of course China's gonna be the second update. So just free poses and stuff. That's fun, I guess. I don't really play multiplayer. Oh, here we go. Characters, let's go. White woman. Dude. We've met her already. Emo man. Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. What the heck? Egg. Oh, hey, Bone, what's up? So they're optimizing graphics as well, it seems. Okay, but what about the physics though, bro? Isn't reverse? Reverse is later, dog. I cannot be bothered to switch whatever it is. Same lightning in the bottle moment. Yeah, I mean that does make sense. Since they're basically just going off of whatever the people have done in immersive theater. Okay. Immersive theater is already updating, huh? What the heck? We just got a Fina in immersive theater. That's interesting. What does this woman do though? Yes, this is the anime Warframe game. Yes, yes, yes. So here's the thing: if she's a support, you won't ever be playing her, right? You'll just have her as a support unit. So what the fuck is the point? Casual. Wrong. The Game Awards, I heard one game won 9 awards. Yes, Expedition 33 won, pretty much swept. They didn't win Player's Choice. Wuthering Waves won Player's Choice. Okay, so I'm assuming he's main DPS, so you'd actually be playing him. I assume. Yeah, I've been thinking about starting Expedition 33. I just don't have time to play more games, man. Also, fucking Enfield finally got a release date. Goddamn, about time, man. Show. Halcyon Graceful. Oh god, more immersive theater. All right, well. Echo. Wait, what is Nocturnal Echo? Oh, it's boss fights, right? Oh, that means the stuff in the boss fights will finally be added to the store. That's nice. It doesn't fucking matter. No one plays weapons. Weapons are so weak in this game, man. That's crazy. Hoya and Kuro are going to be on Barrel for next week on Twitter. Did Hoya win anything? I only caught part of the TGA, but I only saw the part where Wuo won. Did Hoya win anything? So I know Genshin was nominated for some stuff, wasn't it? Oh, there's actually codes. Oh shit, hang on. Let me put that there. Oh, more rolls. Hell yeah. I don't care about one, nor do I like it. We community back by their they over Genshin. Umo on mobile games, that's kind of pog. What the hell? Hell yeah. I missed that one, but I'll take it. I enjoy Wua. I have to get caught up on it. Goddamn. Track shift models. Quite like that. Silksong won action adventure. I don't even know what they were nominated for. I know they were nominated for quite a few things. I was expecting more from Silksong, honestly, considering like how hyped it was. Like for them to win more. Will want its way to compete in next year competition. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I think the fact that it was a gacha kind of holds it back, honestly, because it is a fun game. It's just gacha. People don't like gacha. So this is just like a turn-in event sort of deal. Okay, so they're just making theater a multiplayer zone. Why the Luno's kind of bad? Damn. Oh, demon witches? Excuse me? Oh, okay. Damn. I thought we were getting free shit. But double drops, I'll take it. The event is designed to help you acquire... Yeah. I mean, demon wedge farming is pretty much end game, so that's actually super useful. Okay, so they're making demon wedges more accessible overall, which I think is super nice. At least for the event. Like 20, about a month after. Oh, fuck this minigame, bro. I don't like this minigame. It's so annoying. Center Summit. Okay, so just run Nightfall. Easy. And when are you adding the... Oh, I have to add more fucking emojis, don't I? Oh, wait, we can get boxies? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Casting mold and application simulator. Less very weapon smelting. Oh yeah. So, I don't think I can do it until after stream because I don't want to mess with YouTube stuff on screen. But yeah, I'll throw it on afterwards. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Demon wedges, yeah. That's okay. That's actually pretty nice considering like how many demon wedges you actually need to get like +10 on something. And especially if they're going to keep adding new demon wedges as we go on. It's definitely going to get out of hand pretty quickly if they don't have some way to accelerate it. How ass was Golden Wedges farm? So I actually am putting together a video where I just farm 400 drops of demon wedges and check out the drops. So far, for like the Serenity, not Serenity, the Griffin drops, right? From level 50 commissions, you basically get them all at the same rate, which means if you ever want to +10 a golden thing, you have to do like 800 runs. Not 800, sorry, 800 drops, not 800 runs. At least that's what it's looking at just from the data I've collected so far. Because I'm just keeping it all in an Excel sheet. Going to literally sound better. Man, Rhythm's cool. What do you mean? When you do her dash, you can see her ass real well. Oh, the Wind Awakening. I will say we seem to be accumulating polls really, really slowly, which makes sense since it's just cosmetics, but still, like, you get them once per patch from the login thing, and it's like, damn. There's no stream volume. Has there not been stream volume this entire goddamn time? Oh my god. Why did nobody say anything? Bro, this thing is like, how long in? 20 minutes? What the hell, guys? Why is there no stream volume? Why isn't it catching it? Oh, she gets her skin, yeah. Hang on, let me figure this out. Yeah, damn. Nobody get that is true. They're just speaking Chinese, but I mean, like the sound effects, man. Come on. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out why this is not capturing it. Let me do another source. Okay. Do it for this. Okay. Still not catching it. Why the fuck is it not catching it? Excuse me? This hasn't been a problem before, what? I'm about to bust in game. I mean, that's just every day in game. What do you mean? Move. Yes. Why the hell? Maybe. What is this, window capture? Okay, we'll try window capture. Okay, select Firefox. Audio capture. It's still not taking it. Maybe I just switch. Okay, let me try switching this to Chrome. Because I've always used Chrome for stuff. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. So for some reason Firefox doesn't take it, but apparently this does. There we go.
可以根据自己的喜好呢进行购买或者搭配。
那接下来的话就是我们商城中就这个版本会上线的新的主题皮肤，然后这次的主题皮肤是旗袍。
There we go. I don't think I missed anything important.
韶华。那大勇
Oh
老
god, more
师也给我们
skins.
介绍一下。
Fuck.
那本次旗袍的主题皮肤呢，其实是有刺绣、绸缎材质。
Oh, this is like the battle pass
凸显了
skin.
整个整体的衣服的质感。那同时也给角色的腿部也增加了一些纹饰。
对
We tried to line Chrome to have volume. Chrome is fine. It actually has a volume.
设定。
Um,
之前有看到玩家
Firefox for some reason does
旗袍
not.
的这样的皮肤，这次刚好咱们就
I'll have to figure that out.
是的。随着版本更新呢，我们的这个墨玉韶华旗袍主题皮肤就会上架，并且会开启限时优惠折扣活动。这次的主角皮肤依旧是6元的优惠。
打
I
断
mean,
打
that
断
makes sense.
就是上回不少玩家反馈，咱们主角的这个圣诞皮肤就是折扣时间比较短，这次会持续多久呢？
那这次的折扣活动呢，会覆盖整一个大风歌上期的版本。刻舟版本新进来的玩家也可以享受到这个折扣活动。那然后是角色的自选皮肤礼箱上新，也会同步的开启限时折扣优惠首件6折。
那还有没有更有力度的东西啊？
其实这次版本我们准备了一个，就是我们会在这个大风歌上期版本，只要你在这个版本期间登录，就可以通过邮件直接领取一件旗袍主题的
Excuse me?
自选皮肤礼箱。
Okay, I'll take that.
再次打断一下啊
I'll throw it on fucking Rebecca or
这
something.
个自选的皮肤礼箱，我还是只覆盖这一个版本吗？
不是的，我们这次的这个旗袍主题
问的不太好，重新问。
你要问啥？
我就是要问他这个
涵盖多少角色？
对，涵盖的角色是只有大风歌版本的角色吗？
不是，我们这次旗袍
That is, yeah, fair enough
大
actually.
风歌上期版本以外
I guess yeah, the chipao is
公
mostly
测的所有
chest
角色
area, isn't
那
it?
么可选角
I
色
don't even
大概
have
有
hellfire yet.
那挺好。
I never bothered farming her
那么
because
在
like
新
I
版
don't
本
know
中，
what I
我
would ever
们
use
对
it
这个
for.
商店推荐页也做了一些界面上的优化。 大家可以更加直观的了解到这个当前版本售卖的内容，穿上之后或者购买之后的一个样子。同时跟之前一样，购买新一期的典藏诗集就可以获得本次更新的旗袍主题的皮肤自选礼箱。大家可以根据自身情况去进行选购。
上次的公告当中有说过，我们的大月卡是要进行奖励的更新，还有等级的提升。具体是怎么样的呢？
那关于这个吟游诗集，也就是大家说的大月卡，我们做了一些调整，然后在之前讲简报中也简单说了一下。那么在新版本中呢，我们会将这个吟游诗集的等级上限提升至100级。
You haven't seen her yet. That's true. I haven't really used her at all. Like I never bothered leveling her because like I haven't needed to.
档位中，我们会增加着佼佼知名的信物以及委托手册3的奖励。那接下来的话，我们会再介绍一下这次更新后直售类的饰品。在新版本中，我们会推出更丰富的这个主题配饰，然后展示动作以及特效外观，来进一步提升角色装扮的自由度。
是的，在上半版本当中，我们将上架父辈语音主题系列的皮肤，因为之前大家对这个光剑的反馈非常的好嘛，所以其实我们在这里补全了全系列近战武器的这个父辈语音皮肤。此外，我们也将上架适度破除的主题系列武器形象。新双主题的装饰、角色装饰和展示动作，最后是螺旋飞跃的拖尾特效。在下半版本当中呢，也就是1月20号更新后，会上架月五湖主题系列、竹鹰主题系列等饰品，以及猫猫主题系列皮肤。
Wait, I like that webplay
外观内容、下落攻击特效。那除了商店上架之外的这些东西，我们本次还会更新一批新的免费的外观内容。
这个月五湖还有猫猫系列的感觉，挺可爱的。可以给我喜欢的角色，然后去装上这个大尾巴。
是的。那么除了刚才介绍这个饰品以外，我们其实在这个版本还新增了2类与角色相关的内容。第一种呢是交织的思绪礼箱，那么购买后会获得一定数量的。
Okay, so this is just drop stuff. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. The white lady's kind of thick for some reason. I mean, that's how you sell characters. I mean, you don't even have to sell the characters, do they?
另外一种呢是思绪礼箱，购买之后可以直接获得一定数量的当期新角色。
But you just farm that shit, dog. Easy.
内容的详情，后续我们也还是通过这个社媒的形式来告诉大家。
听不懂。听不懂。
就是去掉包装，我们直白一点的说，那么第一种就是价格会相对更低一些，但是呢，后续还是需要每日登录的方式来获取这个。
Okay, so it's like a login bonus thing.
相对于角色碎片的原价那我们做了一定力度折扣，然后希望能够大家更快的，就是更优惠的价格来获得我们的新角色。
这样挺好的。就是我希望之后这种优惠的东西越多越好。
对，因为这些的话，我们也是收到了很多玩家反馈觉得就目前游戏内很多商业化内容非常贵，所以我们后续这方面优惠的东西肯定会越来越多的。那坦白的说，就是公测版本的商业化内容，无论是质量也好，还是内容量也好，其实都没有达到大家的预期。然后在这里说一声抱歉，就是没有给大家带来比较好的游戏体验。那么从开服以来，包括前段时间我们投放了一份新的调研问卷。那么我们收到了非常多玩家关于游戏的建议和修改方向，这里面其实也包含了非常多关于商业化的一些内容，那么所以在后续的版本中，我们也会陆续推出更多更具有性价比的商业化内容，比如这个更实惠的
I mean, assume
武器皮肤
they just can't interbreed, probably.
等等，大家可以再期待一下。
It would just have to be within the species, right?
调整其实不光是商业模块的。那游戏内的其他功能优化呢，其实我们也在持续进行当中了。那我们也收到受益人非常多的真诚的建议和反馈。那在这里非常感谢大家对于二重螺旋的支持和包容。那接下来小段继续给我们讲讲新版本的优化进度。
没问题。
Magic, yeah.
此前其实
All right, cool. Thank you, Bones. Thank you.
提到过了一些优化内容比如说我们金色潜质的失货魔灵获得
Auto-lock for gold, nice.
并且我们会在这个
Definitely sold some
发放一个带有
accidentally.
保守潜质的失火魔灵。 第二条是金色和紫色的同名模这些啊。
High resist, yeah, exactly. There you go.
以及进逐副本中会新增这个传送功能。
Oh wait, that's actually huge. Teleportation.
跟随着新版本时装。
So you don't have to like run to each objective.
因子也算是终于发力了，也期待各位玩家在华胥的版本能够更好的享受游戏。
那新版本中除了刚才提到的这些优化，其实还有其他的。
Okay, but have we fixed the physics though?
这个模领养成的时候，我们把自动选择逻辑进行了一些优化。优化之后呢，会优先选择妙高高等之类的模领养成材料。其他的呢，还有我们会在渔业协会，就是我们的教育商店里面上。
Oh, they just give us at peace. Brother, I've seen people like molding over farming this fucking skill.
丰腴之阵就可以兑换了。
And now we just get them for free. I want to see the comments on that. What are people saying?
每周的次数获得奖励次数是有限的，只有3次，并且
We can buy it,
这
peace.
个宝箱里面包含的。
Oh, they're actually happy about it. I would have been like, if I had spent so much time farming, I'd be like, God damn it, man.
要的那张魔界图纸难度其实非常高，并且也没有办法，就是说次数有限嘛。
对。
所以体验是不是特别好？所以我们这次在新版本中做一些优化，我们在通关副本奖励后就可以额外获得一种新的道具。那么消耗这种道具可以在商店中兑换大家自己想要的。
Oh, for the okay, so you don't have to like RNG the shit you need. That's actually really nice too.
另外就是在平时游玩的时候，我很想和朋友们一起就是开黑去刷副本。但是目前咱们可联机的副本其实是比较有限的。就是在新版本当中，我们会增加新的这种联机副本，不会？
有的，就是我们在新版本中，将梦魇残生就是我们所说的打 BOSS 以及夜航手册中的所有副本，这些全部都加上了一些联机。然后这里我还可以再补充一下，就是我们技术同学其实对于整一个联机系统做了一些底层上的重构，因为我们之前也收到很多反馈，觉得我们联机系统。
My main issue with multiplayer is you don't get your support units, so you lose a lot of power by popping into multiplayer. Can we fix that, please?
去给大家去新增更多的这种华胥风格的这个副本的地图，然后去丰富大家的游玩体验。
这样其实也就是说我们在华胥风格下也是有这个新的副本可以玩了。
对。
那接下来该和大家介绍一下移动端和 PC 端的优化情况了吧？
首先是关于 PC 端的优化，除了就是前面提到的角色，然后我们也提升了场景的这个渲染质量，通过优化这个运行内存，然后去减少游戏卡顿的情况。最重要的是华胥，然后还有之后的版本，场景的渲染是朝着写实的方向去迭代还有优化的。这方面我们进一步的提升场景当中的光照还有材质的细节。
I don't think graphics was something people were complaining about though. It seemed fine.
优秀的这个游戏。
I don't know why they're putting so much into it.
那刚才小智说的是 PC 端，接下来我们再说一下我们的移动端。
Mobile, who fucking cares about
移动端
mobile?
就是在公测版本
Mobile's not even real.
反馈就体验非常糟糕。对，这里
再抱歉，
表示非常抱歉。那么在最近就这段时间，我们其实也安排了独立的这个团队，对于我们移动端做一些针对性的优化。那具体优化大概有这么几点：首先是移动端的这个按键布局的优化。那么更新后，我们新增了
Mobile players are fucking exactly like this is not. Who plays on mobile? Like really? Come on.
独立出来，为大家提供一种点按。
Oh wait, a new region means more fucking Genie wants to farm. Hell yeah.
的一些操作习惯，新增了这个屏幕的左侧，也增加了这个射击以及螺旋飞跃的按钮，这样子就是在。
I will consider that good enough. Yeah, it's not even performance. It's just it's really clunky to play. Just in terms of maneuvering and stuff.
屏幕右下方的攻击
It doesn't feel good to play.
都将支持自定义布局这个的话就
可以
对按键进行缩放，然后拖拽。那在未来的版本中，我们会支持全局按钮的这个自定义布局，大家就可以根据自己的这个操作习惯来进行自定义的调整。那么还有一点就是我们在移动端，其实进入疾跑状态，每次其实都需要先点一下那个闪避，然后才能进入疾跑状态。其实这一点在操作上不够便捷。
Is it?
所以在新版本中
Are you serious?
我们调整了对这
I mean, it's fine, but like, was that really a priority?
将方向键往上移， 就可以进入。
Oh wait, I'm still mobile. Okay, who cares? Who fucking cares?
画面的问题了。那其实之前的这个大家有截图啊，还有吐槽啊，都比较集中啊，就是针对反馈我们的画面很糊。那其实目前我们针对优化了这个渲染分辨率的情况，
I mean,
有效了
on stream, yeah.
画质。这样的话，大家在新版本当中，其实画面就不会再糊了。那同时其实还有玩家是表现我们游戏说卡顿啊、发热的部分。
On mobile version that you does be adding any fucking thing to map to worsen the performance. Yeah, plus like all the particles and stuff. Like I can't imagine trying to play like Nightfall on mobile. That shit will burn your device. I swear.
卡顿发热这些情况的出现，并且呢能够提升游戏在手机端整体的性能以及。
No man.
那我们通过屏幕前的视频可以更加清楚的了解到。
Just commit to PC, dog. It's fine. Do console too if you really care, but commit to PC, bro.
这次新版本中一部分的优化，然后剩余的这个优化内容我们会在后续的更新公告中为大家展示。
This one's probably getting phone. I mean, yeah, like if you, I assume if you have like a good enough phone, you're probably okay. What is the point? Why?
12月23号即可通过 Steam 平台进行游戏。后续呢，我们也会在官方。
Things are still lagging, yeah. I doubt it's like at this point it's probably just like a an optimization issue, honestly. There's probably a ton of bloat in the actual game itself.
其他语言的版本，目前已经可以跟大家同步的是我们的法语版本。
French version, who fucking cares?
测试阶段了，预计会在明年年初更新。同时，
Oh, wow, okay.
俄语和西语版本我们也在筹备
They
当
have
中。
regional releases at different times. It's kind of weird. Is it just language or is it actual releases?
反馈啊，就说我们公测版本那么多问题，之前都反馈了，怎么还没改啊？对吧？那这里其实我也想跟大家特别说明一下，其实大家的反馈问题，其实我们内部都有仔细看的。然后还有很多宝贵的意见，都对我们工作室开发有非常大的帮助。那其实我们是从更负责任的角度呢去看待所有的问题的。我们所有的修复的内容，
I mean, yeah.
方案到
Like I would not expect
这个上线，我们都需要
any feedback to take effect until like 2 or 3 patches down the line.
大家这个讨论公布，
Or people are just impatient.
通过佼佼简报栏目
More diverse baddies, hell
了
yeah.
解我们的真实动向。大家在游戏当中遇到的问题，我们也会陆续进行处理的。
是的。
那相信我
I
们
really like Hellfire's voice. Yeah, her voiceover is cool.
会更加的完善，那多端的体验问题也会逐步解决。那我们的直播到
End of today's live stream. Really, we're gonna end on the mobile shit?
大家对
Who cares, man?
支持。那最后一个
DNA 2025 12.3.
那就12月23号，我们在华胥版本等待大家的到来。拜拜。
拜拜。
Wait, 2025. Pog. Okay. So basically nothing too fancy, just new characters, which always that's always cool. Cosmetics, but I don't really spend money, so that's not huge for me. And then just basic optimizations. You know, for a 1.1, I think I'll take that. That's fine.
在这个版本还新增了2类
Picture
角色相关的内容。
you turn it off.
第
Damn.
一种呢是交织的思绪理性。
Okay. Let me put these codes in before I forget. I don't know when they go away. The fuck? Alright, let's put some fucking codes in real quick. Anyone place? No, I know. I know. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, if I want to start doing other stuff, I have to just kind of accept the fact that when you start, you're not going to have any viewers. That's just how it is. Right? I don't want to be locked into just reverse because that's a little too risky for my tastes. I would like to diversify my assets here. Is my sound off? It is off. Let me put in some codes real quick and then we'll get to it. Your diverse, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be popping off. Like right now, YouTube is prioritizing my non-reverse stuff over my reverse stuff, and that's really weird. Let's see, where are the codes at? The fuck do you mean, bro? Oh, damn. Oh. I will actually end it all. What do you mean? Did I get the code wrong? Oops, wrong R, do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where has no one posted the codes on the fucking Reddit? Bro. Motherfucker. Oh, Jesus. Still have her busk after 82, but Jesus Christ, Pompa. Is it at least your pity? Are you on pity right now? 7.5. Games I don't need more. Exactly, yeah. Like, if it's too much, it's too much. They should have made it turn-based. That's actually pretty fair, honestly. It's a lot easier to just... Okay, we're gonna skip that one for now, because... I don't know why I didn't get the right code. Actually, wait, I can just go back to the thing, can't I? Where is that fucking code? The Wind Awakening. I'm gonna crash out right now. Are they just not alive? Am I dumb? What's going on here? Is there an A? No. Oh, Neo is live. Neo is already? Shit, that's pretty early. Okay, we'll do these codes fucking later then, that's fine. Do we care about Wua? Because if not, I'm just gonna hop into Age's stream. To watch the live. And then we'll do some reverse in the thing. I didn't realize it's Friday though. Oh, I mean for him it's Friday. What? What fucking rewards are we talking about, bro? Alright.
Weapons, supplies, power levels.
Like, look at that. He has a great ass. Alright, let's do some reverse. See here, pick why does it not pop up, bro? I'm in the Chrome. Yeah, because that window is still open. I'm just there. It is. All right.
The evening is quiet. It is strange
Let
to be in
me-
a place
give me a moment.
so peaceful. On the front, voices carried over no man's land. Soldiers on each side could often hear one another speaking, even laughing. There was never a moment.
Oh,
of
why don't you
peace.
just switch in Robuska here for
There
trust
was always
or bond, whatever it's called in this game. Robuska, bitch. Where is she? Rarity. Where? There you are. What is this? Oh. Wait. Bonds I already have before Argus at about 50%. Jesus, wait, how do you grind bond that quickly? Did you redeem? Wait, what was the redeem from yesterday? Was it the if it's the one that you posted, yes, I did. Okay, why does it say my stream health is fair? Bit rate setting is out of recommended. Oh, god damn. I'll fix that later, as long as there's no problems. Popular teams that Reverse could be an Arcanist. I'm talking confused. I don't know what she is, I'll be honest with you, because I assumed Vampire, but clearly, clearly that's not the case. Oy. Let's see, when is this broadcast? 12 minutes from now. Why is no one online? What the fuck, bro? Do you see the new Windsong garments? My first time talking, I don't have Windsong. And also, I can't justify buying garments right now. I don't have that money. I don't got the money for that. Oh, hello, Wiz and somebody. Alright, time to execute some people. Can you sort by... Is it by... Okay, it's default by last login. Alright, goodbye, Hiyoko. I say pick out of the week before maintenance. I burn all of it grinding new events and really put that. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Oh, I can change the scrapbook. It's fine, we don't need to do that just now. Alright, I think we can just get right to it, huh? Actually, no, we'll wait 10 minutes because I don't want it to do daily reset in the middle of the thing. What do we do for 10 minutes? What? Why? For what reason? Why have you done this to me? Oh, right, we can just paint shit now. To make stuff match, I guess. Yeah, to make stuff match, I see. Right, well, we don't have to worry about that. There's a reason to do this now, isn't that crazy? Oops. What were the garments for this time? It was... I know there was Windsong. Crystal is free. Aleph... Oh, fuck, I kind of want to... Alright, let's buy some of these. Wait, can I just... from here? Oh, it tells you what they each give. I see. Is it just random? How am I? Oh, I'm good. We're just about to get into some story. I'm assuming it's standard event length, right? Like 4-ish hours, right? Or is that too generous? Wait, so you have to use these to make wonder tones, and then to actually use the wonder tones, you need these things? Is that the case? Is that how that works? Okay. Alright, you know what? I don't feel like waiting.
Oh, I could
Let me
conjure
just
up a shadow
get some
devil.
stuff. Get some stuff here. Just finish the story in one sitting like a maniac. How long did it take you about? Thereabouts. Oh, wait, name analysis. Did I not do dailies today? Hang on, I need to do dailies. Shit.
Greetings. Our blood will burn.
I don't understand with the new decoration thing. I think the new decoration thing is it lets you recolor your land tiles so they can like more match up with each other a little bit more.
Face the truth.
This event is really lean on actual battle stages. Okay. So mostly story. I mean that's.
Prizes to be won.
I guess that's about standard, isn't it? You usually get like 3 of the farmable battles per thing, right? 4 to 5 hours. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if I want to do it all tonight or if just split it up. I'm leaning towards splitting it up just so I'm not like running on empty by the end. Depends on how far we get. Because if it's just like 1 hour left in like content by the time we get to the end of stream, I was extended. Why the fuck not? Use 100 real quick. Did I do dailies? I didn't actually. Okay, hang on. Okay, I don't have any farming stages unlocked yet, so let's do this.
Greetings. Our blood will burn. Face the truth. Though it may come with pain.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Okay. Alright, we'll get started on. Okay, I think it gives us a trailer to watch. Do we want to watch the trailer or no?
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of the night. Freely, they live without.
This event is just under 5 hours. Okay, we'll probably split it up then because 5 is a little over my limit. We'll do half. How many nodes are there? Because we'll do half the nodes tonight then. Because I think we can. That's reasonable. I'm saying like 20 nodes ish usually. 20, 22. Turn the game volume up. Oh right, because I turned it down earlier for.
Ladies,
There we go.
gentlemen, please remain calm. A train whose ticket.
I was expecting to meet Valentina, but she wasn't in the event. Anyone knows? Okay.
We've received intelligence.
Yeah, I can see that because
there's
Valentina was like a
dangerous
one-off thing,
vampire
right?
on
She met Semmelweis, turned her into a vampire, and just kind of fucked off until Sirius Dusk.
I'm afraid I can't help you. Investigator Semmelweis. Ask around and you'll get 100 different stories. None of them real. You're chasing a fairy tale.
That's just mean.
I have heard rumors.
Can't really have Valentina as a set before the breakaway. I mean, you can, right? Like when she first met her, but like that was again that was like a pretty quick one-time thing. So it doesn't really make sense for it to be for her to show up. The vampire's a train car. There you go.
Are there any memories? As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave in to the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm down the throats of the red-eyed monsters, until every last drop had been swallowed up.
We look forward to seeing you again.
So this one's dying, almost certainly, right? Because she's an NPC with a very unique design. So certainly she's gonna die, right? To use the restroom before we start, so I'm not like squirming around in the middle of the thing. Give me a bit. Oh, hey, Rare, what's up? What is up? What is up? Oh, he just left. Damn. Are we okay on sound? I push you definitely want to push you. Oh yeah, clearly. Blood tide is so overrated. Yeah. Blood tide. I don't. Is it though? Because like if we're talking just general power landscape of the game, like you got impromptu, you got blood tide, you got dynamo. Like if they're all strong, then that's just baseline then at that point, isn't it? We're boarding. That's nice. I like the travel notice. The train will leave as scheduled, weather permitting. Please have your ticket ready for boarding. Midnight whistle.
This is no ordinary train. From Istanbul to Vienna,
Seems a
each
two.
line
Okay,
it
let
passes
me
through
fix that.
still carries the echoes of gunshots and explosions. Before the war, it was a symbol of luxury. Now it is an ark, a way to outrun death, and everyone is scrambling for a ticket. They have no idea that when night falls and the train stops, death.
Okay, is everyone actually a vampire too?
On one such night,
Volume is
a group
perfect.
of passengers
Yeah, but like
awoke
other
to the
people are saying it was
sound of a
loud.
cry. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until
Brother,
they
you are not the
reached
only watcher of this stream.
a door that wasn't there before. And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. Before they could utter a scream, they were pulled into the darkness, doomed to join the wailing of the dead and dying in their accursed chorus. As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave in to the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of
Music?
the
Okay.
red-eyed
Yeah, music. I can probably adjust music,
had been swallowed
BGM.
up, did the conductress appear, walking amidst the shredded flesh, counting off each passenger the way a butler might inspect a mess left behind from his master's feast. 231, 232. The ceremony is complete, and this journey has come to an end. We hope you had a pleasant trip, and we look forward to seeing you again aboard
The Danube Dawn.
Kind of like her little hat.
The Danube Dawn.
The boy mutters the words one last time, then closes his notebook and hands it back to the woman beside him.
I haven't been able to read a vampire story since the war started. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
It's just one of many stories in my collection. I suppose it's interesting enough then.
Is it interesting enough then?
You suppose? It's amazing. And the next train coming into the station is called the Danube Dawn too, you know.
That's surely not a coincidence, right?
So, it's the same train, isn't it? The vampire's secret base.
Huh. The folly of youth. Not yet able to discern fiction from reality.
Well, it's not just youth anymore, man. You just have to go on Twitter.
Well, it's not like these stories just spring up out of nowhere. I've heard all kinds of them that really happen. At least, I think so. What do you think, ma'am?
He blinks his shadowed eyes at the woman and lowers the brim of his hat.
What I think is of little matter. I simply write what I see. And may I have your name?
Robuska. My name's Robuska. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Robuska. An interesting name. I'll be sure to make record of it. As I said, I'm a collector of stories.
I've heard.
You may
Is it
just have
okay?
something
Is it
worth
Erd? I
adding
don't
to
think
my
it's Erd.
collection.
The voice sounds the same, but I don't think it's Erd. Because she was kind of mean, and Erd doesn't do that. She opens her notebook, her shining pen tracing a line across the page.
I'd love to, ma'am. But you're about to board the train, aren't you? I'm only here for a visit, so it's pretty much impossible I'll ever see you again.
I'm bad. I mean, I
so
feel like it sounded similar. It's got like that same very posh quality to it. She spins the pen idly between her fingers and looks up.
Many a great tale started with the impossible.
But she's a little bit sharper than Erd, I think.
Vampires on a train, eh? That old tale.
That old tale. The comment drifts lazily out from another passenger. It seems the tale has a few more listeners than expected.
Old tale. You heard this story before, sir?
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters. It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
Huh. That doesn't seem like the same thing to me. What do you think, ma'am?
What do you think, man? Robuska turns to look, but the woman who told the story has vanished.
You're young. You'll grow out of these tall tales soon enough.
You really don't think vampires are real?
I'm much too old to believe in that kind of rubbish. I don't see why it's necessary to even put vampires in that one, anyway.
The old man exhales a long ring of smoke. He bends down, rubbing the raw seam where his prosthetic meets his severed leg.
Of course it's necessary.
The boy nods gravely, turning towards the direction of the oncoming train.
Think about it. The story's about death, right? And vampires kill, sure, but they also give eternal life. So, say one of the passengers is killed. The vampire can just bite them on the neck, and just like that, they're alive again. Take out the vampires, and now death is a one-way trip. The end of the line.
He does kind of have an accent. It's just, I don't know if that's...
It's way more exciting to have some twists and turns. I mean, where's the fun in a story you can predict from the very beginning?
Very beginning.
You're in for disappointment looking at things like that. The world is filled with predictable endings, usually predictably tragic.
Tragic. The old man, a half-burned cigarette between his fingers, gestures towards a corner of the station, where a mass of figures huddled together, clothes worn, cheeks red with frost. Silent and stubborn, they've fixed their gaze on the frozen tracks ahead of them.
Just look at those poor folk over there. They've been waiting here for days. How do you think their story will end? Do you think they have tickets in their pockets? Of course not. But they're hungry and afraid to face the gunfire. So they come here to try their luck.
Refugees? Are we in the middle of a conflict right now?
But miracles are few and far between in this world.
The boy pats his empty stomach, chewing on the meaning behind the old man's words.
Try their luck? What sort of luck are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you're well aware already.
His weathered eyes gaze out over the station as if awaiting a drama soon to unfold.
You're confusing me, sir. Weren't we just talking about stories?
The boy bends to brush the dust from his knees. As he does, the crowd begins to move. At that moment, the station bell tolls and a voice rings out over the din.
The next train will arrive in 20 minutes. Please line up, taking care to bring all your belongings, and prepare your tickets for inspection.
It's coming. The Danube Dawn.
The Danube Dawn.
This is my chance.
Who the fuck said that? Oh, civilian. That was like some gremlin voice. The crowd rises and surges towards the boarding gate.
Well, I better get going now. I mean, my train is here. God bless you, sir. Whichever god that is.
He waves to the old man before slipping into the crowd like a drop falling into the sea. No one notices his movements. All they care about are tickets, loved ones far away, and the train about to arrive. Along with the troublesome mission.
November 30th.
Oh, hello, Sunrise.
1912. The Danube Dawn is arriving at... Vampires. Infection.
Oh,
Manus Vindictae.
The investigator lingers on the name.
Didn't expect I'd be dealing with Manus Vindictae for my first field mission after the 5th storm.
Okay. 5th storm. I don't think we have a solid date for it. At least not for
According
this.
to current intelligence, the vampire working with the Manus is set to board this train. I was hoping I'd be able to finish this job with my new teammates. Get this done quickly. It looks like this won't be so easy.
She sighs and draws a communicator from her coat pocket.
Easteros Operations Squad 77. Rendezvous. Train station. Time 1820 hours. Still no answer. I never realized the storm could affect people's punctuality too.
Is she still a stone cold bitch in this one? Or is that just like a new thing with the vampirism?
Fine. If the train arrives and they're still not here, then...
More and more people stream into the station. The platform heaves with bodies far beyond the capacity of a single train.
Don't push them. Do you even have a ticket?
Oh, thanks for the codes, Ethan. I don't know why it didn't take them. It might care about, capitalization.
For crying out loud, the train isn't even here yet.
When is this set after the vamp? I'm still not sure. I don't think we ever got a timeline for when she got bit exactly. It seems... It might just be a coincidence that she's being sent after vampires. Or it might be a result of her having been bitten. I'm not actually sure yet. Complaints rise, anxiety spreads. The fragile order of the station collapses. The scream pierces out above the din.
No, my ticket!
No, my ticket.
Sir, please give that ticket back to that lady.
What are you talking about? This is my ticket!
Your ticket? You just snatched it from my hand.
Bro needs to like
just saw
run and hide, like disappear into the crowd sort of deal. Why is he fighting it? The man remains unaffected by her scolding.
Sir, there will be other trains. Everyone will have the chance to leave. I need you to calm down, understand?
Yeah, sure,
Our
dude.
tickets have been specially processed to prevent misuse, so you won't be able to use that ticket.
Other trains? Hey, everyone, listen to me. I have first-hand information that this is the last train out of here. It's now or never. No one's leaving here after tonight.
Bro, you are fucked.
Sir? Sir!
So, shouts and children's cries intertwined with whistles and puffs of steam, drowning out all persuasion.
You don't know what it's like out there. We could all be dead by tomorrow.
Oh, enough of your blithering excuses. Give me my ticket back now. You can save your heroic speech for...
Heroic speech for... Who's got a gun? Before she finishes, he yanks her towards him. Passengers with tickets scream. The ticketless stand silent, numb eyes locked on him.
Sir, please drop the weapon.
Let me in.
Hey, welcome back, Pumpa. Welcome back,
you.
Pumpa.
I'll shoot everyone.
Bro, I didn't know this took place in America. That's crazy. He clenches her throat and backs away, dragging her from the yellow lamplight into the shadow behind.
You really think I'm just going to be a good leadership and go back home to wait for a bomb to fall on my head?
Yes. A hollow laugh escapes him, blood rising in his eyes.
No, no, no. If I don't get to make it out of here, then no one else will.
No one else will. A gunshot splits the air. Silence falls over the crowd.
Hold it, you bastard! Get your hands off that lady!
Bro, just shoot him. Guards rush forward, training their rifles on the troublemaker.
Don't make us end this the hard way.
He sneers at the dark muzzles.
Aren't you soldiers busy enough killing each other? You have to come and start roughing us up too?
You know, if we know what the conflict is, we can actually get a date for this. His pupils shrink, his finger tightens on the trigger.
Alright, then try me. Let's see who can pull the trigger first.
He actually killed a little bit. Damn. That's crazy. Well, blood tithe, right? Why is that up there? Right. Where's Roboska? Where is the baby? There she is.
Fangs out, time to feast. Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Shoot me? Man who got shot.
This is mine! Mine! I've been waiting 3 whole days!
Bro does not look alright.
Budapest is calling! Yes! The safe place! Budapest!
Oh wait, bets right now, chat. Is anyone gonna shoot themselves in this chapter?
Hypothermia, hunger, nervous tension resulting in delirium. Simply put, he's insane.
Oh, then it's alright to kill him. Hell yeah. This is good. Where's my sentry to all eyes? No critical cancer. Healing grants users permanent HP against all constant shadow to all eyes. Alright, I don't know anything about her pick, but I don't think it's gonna matter here. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Sensing taking a peek inside.
Right, like surely they won't be tanky.
Listen to this.
They're still reskinning this one enemy, yeah. I don't even remember what it was first used.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it.
Like, I don't remember having vampires before. Aside from Echoes of the Mountain. But I don't think it was Echoes. In the chaos, the shaken hostage is pulled back by the platform guards.
Are you alright, ma'am?
I'm fine, but my ticket. He still has my ticket.
She points towards the culprit ahead, who now charges like a mad bull. Bro got destroyed. Bro got annihilated. Out of my way. He finally shakes off the 1.2. The enemies from 1.2. Now I remember. But he finally shakes off the guards and bolts towards the misty tracks.
Budapest! That's the only safe place!
Imagine wanting to go to Budapest. That's amazing. No. The world tilts. The ground gives way beneath him. He slips from the platform. Oh, is he gonna get hit? Oh, bro. Let's go. Do it.
Good lord!
Sir, take my hand. The train's coming.
Bro's fucked. Cries, screams, and whistles rise in chorus, nearly drowning the train's steam whistle in distance. The man stands dazed in the center of the track. His legs are bent at obtuse angles, broken up with Jesus. But he smiles. Why this soundtrack? Okay, no, I thought it was playing the Roaring Forties. A thick black column of smoke cuts into the dusky sky, rising along with a loud whistle.
It's the train! It's the Danube Dawn!
I hope you're not squeamish, brother. I live for this shit. Let's go. Let's paint the tracks. Come on. Year after year, the shadow of war clings to this land, relentless, unshakable. But still, the Danube Dawn makes its journey like a dutiful soldier marching alone through rain, sleet, and storm. She arrives bearing hope for freedom and for life.
The Danube Dawn. Budapest.
Budapest. Oh, this is Jay's song, right? Alas, he remembers what he must do and stumbles towards the engine. Oh, he's lost it. He's done. How is he moving? His legs are broken.
No! I made it! Mother, father, Melina!
Well, yeah, okay, the lady's not getting her ticket then, because that's gonna be no good. The train exhales smoke as it nears, headlights spilling dim yet dim yellow circles into the twilight. The man moves forward along the tracks.
Here's my ticket! Let me in! Let me in!
Let me in! He cries out, waving the thin ticket in the air. Oh, Okay, yeah, he's done. He waves at it like protective charm, with the key to life in his hand. Oh, is it gonna cut here? Wait, the music cutting at this point is so good. Holy shit, that is a start to a chapter. The train thunders as it grinds to a stop. Too late. Momentum and weight carried on iron wheels pulverize his flesh. Crushing rage, madness, and fear, everything into the cold steel. The bloodstained ticket slips from his fingers carried up and far away. The train door opens and the stewardess with an eye patch rushes out in a panic.
Oh my.
Oh my. Yeah, she's definitely dying.
Everyone, please remain
Or she's a
calm.
vampire.
We need to inspect this scene.
Please, let me in, miss. For the love of all that's good, don't let us die out here.
This is the last train you need. Please, you have to help us.
The crowd surges forward towards the opening doors. The gore and horror that only just occurred is forgotten in their desperation. The roiling mass of faces filled with stark fear and determination, and bodies jostling for position. Meanwhile, the ticket drifts unseen, landing silently before another. Yet, a Semmelweis reaches out to it, she's met by a shadowy apparition. Before she can react, the shadow and the ticket are gone, vanishing into thin air.
A shadow?
Shadow?
It could be some kind of arcane skill.
The investigator scans the crowd in silence, searching for the source of this shadow.
Annabelle, William, come along. We wouldn't want to get lost now, would
Damn,
we?
the NPCs have eyes.
Wait for me, Miss Dorothy.
I feel like that one's gonna be important. Not here.
A Class 10 steam engine. When this beauty gets going, it'll run faster than the wind blows over the Alps.
Pro
As
is
a
not
compound engine,
phased.
you understand? Steam's got to go
Oh wait,
through
he
two
has
stages
that
before it gets
special
pumped out
interest
the
in
top.
trains. This man is one of a kind. Not here either. Annabelle looks so cute. Yeah, I'm surprised they gave her such a detailed model. I mean, sprite. Finding no further clues, her pressing mission returns to the forefront of her mind. She picks up her suitcase and joins the madly churning queue.
Crowd's starting to rush. Not safe to stand around.
Not safe to stand around.
Excuse me? Coming through.
In the brief moment they pass each other, the investigator spots the bloodstained ticket clenched in the boy's hand.
Please, wait.
He seems not to hear her call, hurrying on as if rushing to board, quickening his pace. The investigator attempts to stop him, but the boy ducks. Her reaching fingers brush across the top of the dark felt hat.
Huh?
Eh?
Hey, my hat!
The felt hat falls away, revealing a girl's face. Her hair spills free, drifting in the wind. Pale skin, red eyes, and fangs. She's the spitting image of a vampire.
Red eyes.
The girl bows her head, cutting off the investigator's sight.
You're kidding. I only got that hat 3 days ago.
Seizing the pause, she leaps into the throng. In an instant, like a dragonfly into reed, she disappears into the crowd. The investigator steps forward to grab her sole piece of evidence, a hat plain and unremarkable.
A vampire disguised as a normal person, though far from perfectly. They could add her picture to the big book of vampire faces back at headquarters.
Damn. If nothing else, it tells her the girl values a clean getaway over her disguise. He's so cute. Yep. Oh. Come on in, your friends have been waiting for you. Cat gut. Cat guts. She stumbled, but on what? The thread of fate? So, why so beautiful? Damn. Damn. The full weight of the earlier travesty finally hits the crowd as shrieks and shouts of horror divert the attention of even the most desperate. With one exception, a small and slight figure that darts between the gawking crowd.
Phew, didn't follow me. All right, guess I'll just board here.
It's only a female passenger. She exhales, though her hands tremble on her knees. The adrenaline fades, and rising against it comes the ache of overlong hunger. Her head feels like a weightless balloon.
A little longer yet, Rabuska. There'll be food for days on the train. All you have to do now is get on.
She presses her belly, slowly straightening. Slips her hands into her pocket, blending into the line, and glances at the flustered young stewardess. At the train door, the stewardess spreads her arm, pleading with the agitated crowd.
Please, wait a moment while our attendant confirms your identity.
I've waited quite enough. Thank you very much. Let me aboard this instant.
This instant.
You saw the chaos those peasants raised. A living nightmare, I tell you. And I certainly don't wish to experience it again.
I understand your concern, Madame Sonia, but we must follow the train's regulations. Now, if you just wait a moment longer.
Her face burns red as she stands helpless between passengers and carriage.
Have you lost your other eye, too?
Do we think Rabuska pushed the guy onto the tracks to get it? I doubt it. I'm pretty sure that was all him.
My ticket was snatched by that belligerent fellow who tumbled onto the tracks. Everyone can attest to the fact. Now I beg you to skip all this unnecessary rubbish, else I will be forced to write to the railway administration. I'm sure they'll be very much interested to hear about this little incident.
Please, madam, if you just wait for another moment, I'll go and ask my superior.
Superior. Despite their difference in size and in station, the little stewardess is able to hold back the agitated woman with a single hand.
What a crass little girl you are.
Ima.
Ima. Her name's Ima. From within comes a woman's voice, deep and grave in its authority.
I'll take care of this.
The uniformed woman with the patchwork face approaches the door, a long shadow stretching out behind her. She's tall. Fucking hell.
Who's that?
On instinct, the girl takes a few cautious steps back, avoiding the frightening visage of the new figure.
Oh, don't waste our time. I don't care who explains what. Who are you?
The solution to your problem.
Stitches, scars. Oh, you're that conductress everyone has been talking about. As I explained, my ticket has been...
Her shrill tone softens, now touched with nervousness.
I've been made aware of this situation. These tickets are made with an arcane process. No one will use your ticket without your consent. Attempts at ticket theft are a familiar thing.
Expressionless, the woman glances into the most unremarkable corner.
But we have never lost a single ticket.
Yeah. The girl's instinct for danger has never failed her. She turns at once, ready to move. Oh.
Ow!
Her right foot feels weighed down, and she's all at once pulled to the ground. A faint stinging buzz of electricity flows beneath the girl's feet, as if holding her there.
That stings. This her arcane skill?
A thought flashes through her mind. One step, two. The footsteps grow closer.
The arcane processing on the ticket will lead us to its location. It's close.
Okay, stay calm, Rabuska. Nothing to panic over. Do what you always do. It's worked so far.
She inhales sharply, lips curling into what she hopes is her sweetest, most flattering smile, then turns her head.
Ah, good evening, my fine lady.
Good evening, miss.
I'm not feeling so good.
Please surrender the ticket. It's in your left trouser pocket.
How do you... I mean... What ticket.
Corvus doesn't look that scary, yeah. I mean, she seems like she's quite tall, so that's a little bit intimidating on its own.
Bilet za vlak. Train ticket. Understand?
Hey, John, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome.
Miss.
Miss. Her tone falls like a sledgehammer, pinning her into place.
All right. I didn't steal it. I just saw it floating in the air. You know, finders, keepers, and all.
Her body lifts as her collar cinches tight around her throat. The conductress hoists her up with a disturbing ease.
Huh?
Aura. She stares in disbelief at her swaying shoes, her emotions struggling to catch up.
Take the ticket. It's in...
Left trouser pocket. I know.
The stewardess approaches with a cheerful smile, reaching a hand towards her waist.
Hey! Ugh, put me down! Get your hands off me!
That mouth has a habit of running off. Should I sew it up for you?
Faint runes shimmer at the tip of the conductress's fingers. The girl wisely clamps her mouth shut.
Coins, a red bottle, a few strips of cloth, and a flute. There certainly is an awful lot in here. Is this some kind of magic pocket?
Thanks for helping. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. Of course. The stewardess searches the instructed pocket. As she does, she leans in close to whisper into the girl's ear.
Don't worry. The conductress won't hurt you. We just want to retrieve the ticket. Found it. Madame Sonia, please take a look. Is this your ticket?
She gestures to the carriage. Her frantic passenger hurries forward and takes the bloodstained ticket.
Oh, yes! This is it. Oh, thank goodness you found it.
The woman cradles it in her palms like a prayer. The girl falls limp like a rag caught in the wind. A few coins, a bottle, some strips of cloth, and a flute, all the possessions to her name. Her luck has run thin, not that she had much to begin with.
I'm just hungry. So hungry. I never meant to hurt anyone. Rich people always find a way to get onto these trains. I just thought that maybe I could get on to have a meal.
She swallows her last protest.
You've got your ticket back. So how about letting me down? I'll see myself off.
Seeing myself off.
There you are. What sort of trouble have you gotten up to this time?
Stop. Familiar, if unexpected, savior emerges from the crowd. The dark-haired, dark-eyed investigator strides forward, paying only a passing, if meaningful, glance to the dangling girl.
Good evening, conductress. Would you mind letting her down? This is my assistant. May I ask what sort of inconvenience she's caused?
As a vampire, I know what that feels like. What do you mean by that? She sets the wayward hat back onto the girl's head. The girl freezes, then immediately understands. Eyes wide beneath the brim, cheeks flushing red.
That's right! I'm Rabuska, her assistant. What took you so long, boss? I couldn't find you anywhere. What with all the snow?
Corvus lowers her to her feet, studying the two odd figures, so unlike in accent, dress, and bearing.
Assistant.
Yeah, we're on a very, very important mission. But we got separated.
We've wasted enough time. Let's go. And don't forget your ticket this time.
A brand new ticket is pressed into Rabuska's hand. Once meant for one of the presently missing members of Squad 77, it now belongs to her.
If you cause trouble like that again, I won't hesitate to punish you, in line with the proper regulations.
Sure. Thank you.
She nods rapidly, clutching it tight, casting the investigator a conflicted glance.
I see. In that case, on behalf of the crew of the Danube Dawn, I wish you a pleasant journey.
Danube Dawn. She dips her head, businesslike.
We're running late now, and the snow is getting heavier.
So we're just gonna ignore the fact that there's a body plastered all over the front of this train? Like, what's going on?
Come
there?
aboard. If there are any other matters to discuss, let us do so in the warmth of the train.
This lady has aura. I mean, look at her, man. Passengers file aboard, excitement in their eyes.
How splendid! This train is more luxurious than I ever imagined.
I feel like I know that voice.
Well, she was a luxury express once upon a time. I heard that during the Golden Age, each journey she took was like a social event in itself, filled up to the brim with nobles and celebrities.
It's like 1900s. The ticket is more important than the bus. Yeah, apparently because like they just ignored it entirely. Okay, I'll fuck with other people. I imagine 1900s. Yeah, that is true actually. Like, who gives a shit? He's just some poor dude. The investigator scans the crowd, but it seems her reinforcements are nowhere to be found. Also, like, they're in the middle of a conflict, it seems. The communicator remains silent. No reply. So is her squad dead as hell, or what?
Myself.
What's going on with that?
It's not all bad. At least I'll have a little bonus waiting for me when I get back to the Foundation.
Foundation. She offers a soft sigh before turning her sharp glance back to her first catch of the evening, mid-slink in a second escape attempt.
You're going the wrong direction, Miss Rabuska. Our seats are this way.
Of course they are.
The girl scratches her head, feigning awkwardness, but her eyes shoot to the investigator's hand now firmly grasping her arm.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I never would have gotten on board if it weren't for you. I really don't have anything to repay you with, though. Tell you what, when we get to Budapest, if you still remember me...
Not so fast, Miss Rabuska. I have some questions for you.
Taking a vampire. The carriage goes utterly silent despite the commotion of boarding. She follows the other's eyes, now locked on the conductress and the stewardess standing together at the end of the carriage.
Welcome aboard the Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways. I am Corvus, your conductress, and this is Ima, your chief stewardess. The Danube Dawn travels from Istanbul to Vienna, a journey of a little more than 800 miles, with stops in Nika and Budapest. Due to an unfortunate incident at the station, our departure will be delayed until after dinner while we cooperate with the local government's investigation.
Even her fucking clipboard, man. She has an aesthetic and she's sticking to it.
As an apology, we have prepared a substantial meal for every passenger.
Hell yeah.
Free food!
Her eyes flash bright and her stomach quivers with anticipation. She steadies her trembling fingers and masks her weakness with a smile.
I see you have a particular interest in food.
The investigator smiles at her.
You're welcome to my meal if you'd like. But in return, you need to sit here and stay out of trouble.
I mean, it's a pretty public death. They'd probably be like, what's going on here?
Well, I mean, it is tempting, but...
Hey, that wasn't a choice, bro. The girl blinks.
Why are you doing all this? I'm just an ordinary girl. Why do all this for me?
I mean, clearly not, though.
I'm not keeping you, if that's what you're thinking. You're free to go anytime.
She leans closer and lowers her voice with intent.
That is, if you really are a normal girl, as you claim. That conductress is sharp. If she figures out you're not my assistant, it may be difficult to convince her not to throw you out. And to top it off...
Become foundation test subject. Around them, the rich, the powerful officers and riders each settle into their seats, lively chatter filling the carriage with anticipation.
I don't think this train is anywhere near as safe as it first appears.
We continue. Hang on, I'm gonna put on the sweater. It's getting kind of cold. Oh, that sweater. Yeah, actually, should. Yeah, here it is. Conductor cannot get listed shit. Scott already gave it. That is true. She already paid her fee. Alright. Trace. An untold or perhaps all too familiar story from the past. Check notes. The Danube Dun was once the Versailles Palace on rails, gliding along the banks of the Danube River. From Istanbul to Vienna, silverware clinked a harmonious tune of bass violets. Glistening with dew, and even the stokers carried themselves with the poise of Habsburg courtiers. At least that is what they believed. But the glory days didn't last. Once the rough cannons had grown louder than the whistle, it was abandoned, forgotten in a warehouse. Later, Vienna Pannonian Railways pulled the train. Jesus Christ. And back straight, this French cuisine vanished from the menu, and flavorless beef stew took its place. The train now resembling an aging gentleman in an ill-fitting tuxedo clinged to the last shreds of his dignity. And then there was the missing conductor, Mr. Herman, with a pale face, hollow eyes, and drooping mouth. His very presence reeked of morbid neuroticism. His dress, however, was pristine in every aspect, from his uniform to his pocket watch, a chain aligned perfectly with his buttons, to the gloves which never left his hands, not even while eating. And I never saw him sleep. Like a ghost, by midnight he would wander the train, inspecting every carriage. The Danube Dawn was his home. He knew every passenger's quirks, every worn cushion, every stain on the windows, or so the passengers claimed, that is, those who remembered him. One night 3 years ago, while passing through a fog-drenched stop near Budapest, the conductor vanished, swallowed by the mist, gone without a trace. Yet her story still circulates among the passengers. The vampire on the train took him. His body was hidden in one of the cars, and his eyeballs embalmed and nailed to the ceiling of cars 1 and 10, so that even in death he may keep watch over his beloved train. Route to editor Verity. That's a new one. Let me adjust this, actually.
If the shadow of the sun, then could we say that
Why is it so goddamn loud? Baby? Usually don't zoom close to the yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, we are right up in there. Bon appetit. You must have patience, madam. Dinner arrives and the tension eases. They hunch over their trays to eat, drink, and chatter, laughter rising and falling. Of course, there are a few incidents.
You call this beef stew?
Oh my god, this fucking woman.
I truly am sorry, madam. I'm afraid the war has limited our ability
Bones,
to
apple,
procure
yeah.
supplies up to our usual standards. It may taste slightly different from our usual fare.
Usual fare.
Slightly different. This is a boiled cowhide in a thin gruel.
Can we kick her off the goddamn train? Holy shit. She slams her knife down and fork down in anger.
It's always for this and for that with you people. Excuses piled on excuses. I
Brother.
paid my fare, the same as usual. I deserve the service I've come to expect.
Wouldn't you say that's a touch harsh, Mum? There's people out there getting showed the kingdom come, begging for any scraps they can get.
But it's not me.
Ha! Is this what you Brits do? Stick your noses into a lady's business and levy pointless accusations? Don't you have something better to do with your miserable little life?
That's why war keeps happening. War just keeps
Perhaps you
happening,
ought
man.
to try feeling the sun on your skin, or, I don't know, cooking a meal that doesn't taste like wet socks.
Oh, that's rich, you...
Or just punch her. The gentleman flushes red and rises. A stifled giggle sounds behind him. A woman sits behind them, scribbling purposefully as they speak.
What are you doing, Mum?
Me. Just recording what I see.
Oh, it's the lady. Okay, she's Uto, isn't she? She's definitely Uto. She's got the little webs. Oh, is this the new lady? The one in the note? The editor closes her notebook with grace.
Train clash.
Grace?
Beef
Oh,
stew
let's hear as well.
sparks national conflict. Lady accuses British gent of abominable cooking. Or, perhaps, battle at the dinner table. One woman's rage over beef stew. Don't let me stop you. This is all excellent material.
Journalists.
That I am. Though I'm primarily an editor. But I write reports whenever a good one comes along. Call me Verity.
Yep, that's her. Okay.
If you have any interesting material, especially about arcanists, please contact me. I will pay accordingly.
Cheap as fuck. Was this the person? Yes, this was the person was talking about. Or was talking to. The pair falter, unable to reply, and return to their dinner. Then Laurel, now soothed, leaves the stewardess effusively grateful.
Thank you ever so much, madam.
Don't you worry. Poor thing.
Poor thing. The editor props her head in one hand, turning to watch a passenger feasting in the corner.
At least someone's enjoying the meal.
I haven't had food like this in forever.
This fucking child. The sight of real food, melts away the girl's anxieties. The speed and ferocity with which she eats is startling, yet the investigator spies a curious inconsistency. Good table manners. I mean, like, come on.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's Semmelweis. Has anyone ever told you that your eye color is very unique?
Yeah? Thanks.
Robuska lifts her head, eyes shadowed by her brim unusual eyes.
You were saying that this train isn't as safe as it looks. Why do you say that, exactly?
He presses her hat lower.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. They may say one thing, but I found their true motives to often be much darker. Anyone could be a danger. The passengers, the conductress, or even you.
Even you. Don't say that. Wait, don't say. What did I say? I don't remember. Her tone is not forceful, falling short of accusations. Still, Robuska cannot help but make her case.
Miss Semmelweis,
Sick because
all I am is a hungry kid looking for food. Look at me. How could I be a threat to anyone?
You did take that woman's train ticket, yes?
Okay, she found it, first of all. Her voice is gentle, but her words piercing.
Well, yeah, I took it. But I hadn't eaten anything for 4 days. I needed to do something to survive. I didn't mean to do her any harm. I figured maybe they'd let her on anyway. And then we'd both get on and there would be no trouble.
The girl flushes red. Semmelweis holds her stare as if already knowing the truth and waiting for a confession. At last she allows a smile to slip from her face.
No one can blame you for trying to survive in these conditions. At the very least, you weren't the cause of any harm. But there is one thing I'm curious about. How did you reach that ticket earlier? It was your arcane skill, wasn't it?
Her silence is the answer. Realizing her slip, she swiftly changes the subject.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. Then what about you? What are you doing here?
I'm here to investigate this duplicity.
She sidesteps the question, producing a folder from her briefcase.
But our arrangement was for you to answer the questions.
She draws out a white slip of paper.
Have you seen this pattern before?
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen it. Maybe in a market?
What the fuck are we looking at? What is this?
Or on a wall somewhere.
Huh?
I might be able to search my memory more carefully. That is, if you let me go later.
Yeah, I can reveal his errands. I'm going to store messages. I mean, that's basically how she operates. I just wasn't sure if that was always how she was, or if that was like a more recent thing. The girl eyes the symbol again as if thinking hard, but the facade drops.
You're quite clever. Unfortunately, your acting skills could use a little work.
Buster. Yeah, I'm thinking like a broken sculpture or something.
You're not one of them.
She frowns bluntly.
One last question.
Bro, is it a broken hand,
Are
really?
you with vampiric
Couldn't even tell.
legends? It's often said that their eyes have a peculiar quality. Just like...
She meets the girl's crimson eyes, catching a flicker of panic.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Excuse me, madam. A moment of your time.
Oh, we're in trouble. A voice cuts the tension. At the far end of the carriage, the conductress raises a hand, beckoning the investigator.
Stay put. I'll be back soon. Do exactly as a good little assistant would do. Understood? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
Sure thing, boss.
That's a lot of talking for someone who can't even cast a proper fucking arcane skill, bro. Like, what is she gonna do, realistically? After warning her assistant, the investigator rises and makes her way towards the conductress.
That girl is not your assistant.
Bro, she has a ticket, it's fine.
Save your explanation. I doubt you've known each other for more than half an hour.
She glows. The conductress leans against the wall in what must, for her, be a supremely exaggerated gesture.
I wouldn't have expected you to probe into matters of passenger privacy. I believe we should abide by certain basic humanitarian principles, even during wartime. Wouldn't you agree, conductress?
If you were an ordinary passenger, as you claim, I wouldn't have probed. But you are from that foundation, correct?
And reels. Oh yeah, no, that's just kind of how they've always been. I didn't expect them to be that big either. Her gaze falls on the badge of the investigator's chest.
That badge with the black and white print. Wherever the foundation shows up, trouble follows.
Or maybe there was already trouble there. You consider that?
No need
That's
to
why
be
they're
nervous,
there.
ma'am. I'm just on my way to Vienna for a little holiday.
This is Fifth Storm, so this is
Aboard
not.
an express train bound to pass through a war zone. You must take your vacations very seriously.
The investigator sighs and pulls out her foundation ID.
St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you'll find my identification.
Why is she blocking her
is in
number?
order.
God damn it.
St. Pavlov Foundation.
Man.
Investigator Semmelweis.
Semmelweis. The conductress returns the card without a change in tone.
I see. Is there anything that I might do for you, investigator?
We've received intelligence that there may be a dangerous vampire on this train. I could use your help in the investigation.
She cuts straight to the point, stating her mission boldly and without restraint.
A vampire.
A grim shadow passes over the conductress's face. She's doing
You're
it despite you
chasing fairy
specifically, damn.
stories. If you ask around, all
I
you'll
wanted
get
to
is
know
100
her
different
join date
stories.
and all that shit,
None
man.
of
Come
them
on.
real. I can't help you chase a myth.
What is written on the inside of her cloak? She returns to the sofa, picking up a pair of knitting needles.
Please have a seat, investigator. I hope my handicraft doesn't bother you.
What are you working on?
Wonder what Semmelweis's floppy disk loadout is. I know this. That's, yeah. I'm assuming some of them have to at least be offensive, right? Like, she needs to be able to defend herself.
A scarf for Ima.
Okay. Semmelweis steadies herself, forcing her eyes away from the flickering needles.
I've been tasked with verifying the authenticity of this intelligence. However, your attitude...
A thought flashes through her mind.
You mentioned that you've seen this badge and pattern before. Was it someone you met recently?
I have worked on the Danu Dawn for many years, investigator. I have seen everything, except a vampire.
The conductor slits her eyes from the tight stitches to meet hers.
I see. Then let's presume you're telling the truth. It's understandable it would be difficult to imagine something you've never seen.
The investigator leans forward.
According to our intel, vampires are extremely dangerous creatures. Once bitten, death is a near certainty, regardless of whether the victim is human or arcanist. Those few who survive become what is known as infected. They're like a bomb with a broken fuse. No predicting when they'll go off. Therein lies our problem, Conductress. We believe one such vampire is hiding somewhere on this train. There's no need to exaggerate the threat this may pose to your passengers. You aren't going to turn a blind eye now, are you?
That's how the most half-assed arcanists like sound like. I mean, yeah, because remember, Greta also had like arcane devices to supplement her as well, before she got absolutely blasted by some candy.
Conductress, the station staff said they want to confirm something in person with... Huh?
Huh? The two women sit facing one another, their expressions cold and serious.
Oh, am I interrupting something important? My apologies, I'll just...
Wait. I'll go with you.
Conductor sets a scarf on the sofa's edge.
Excuse me for a moment, investigator. It's an administrative process for the passenger who fell on the tracks.
Administrative process, she stresses the words.
Let's go. Best not to keep them waiting.
She leaves through the open door, her steward is trailing behind like a lost duckling. I definitely thought Corvus was gay, yeah, that's what was going on. Semmelweis watches the guards on the platform, studying the movement of their
Our
lips.
supervisors need an answer.
Bro got pushed,
The
dog.
train can't depart unless...
Are they trying to blackmail her? I suppose it isn't unheard of in times of war. A long stop could prove helpful to my investigation.
Unexpectedly, the conductress does not resist the guard's demands. Instead, she produces a badge.
Oh, so you're one of us.
Bro, this woman could snap you in half, chill. The standoff ends. A faint smile creeps over Corvus's face.
The railway be working
His voice is
with the
deeper than I
army?
would have expected. Yeah, definitely. I was
Oh,
expecting
then
like the
this
higher
conversation
pitched,
wouldn't
like
be
Hulu
happening.
sort of voice.
Is she handing him a badge?
Then, as if sensing her eyes, the conductor suddenly turns to the window. Her smile collapses in an instant.
Perceptive, aren't you?
She leans back, watching as the conductress and stewardess disappear from view. On the steps of the train, the conductor halts and waves her hand briskly.
Alert the station to begin sanding the tracks. We're departing soon.
To be continued. Bon appetit. They're not only sealed in archives, beyond the vampire. The vampire is an extremely rare beyond, bearing a strong resemblance to humans, yet with several defining traits. Its skin is notably pale, its iris is typically crimson, varying in depth with its tolerance for blood intake. Anatomical studies confirm that blood functions as one of its key energy sources. Vampires exhibit a compulsive craving for blood, particularly that of highly active animals. Bloodthirst. The vampire's obsession with blood often triggers bouts of extreme aggression and heightened tracking ability, an acute sensitivity to the scent of blood. However, certain reports suggest blood is not their sole means of sustenance. Rare few can resist bloodthirst altogether or survive on alternative food sources without dependence on blood. Photophobia. Vampires exhibit a marked physiological aversion to sunlight. Prolonged exposure to strong daylight causes irreversible tissue damage. These entities cast no visible shadows or reflections, whether upon water, glass, mirrors, or polished metal surfaces. Vulnerabilities. Ordinary physical attacks are largely ineffective. Only bullets forged with metals refined through specific alchemical techniques, most notably pure silver, can inflict permanent injury upon them. Vampire infected. When a vampire bites or exchanges bodily fluids so when you fuck, basically, with an individual possessing innate arcane affinity, there is a high probability of conversion. The infected undergo blank hours of violent physiological and psychological mutation, with a 93% mortality rate and over 96% incidence of mental instability among survivors. Those who endure the process ultimately become infected, gradually gaining the creature's biological traits and mastering its arcane skills. Intelligence suggests Management is conducting ongoing experiments to convert ordinary humans directly into vampires. Success rate and stability of such transformation remains unknown. Both vampires and their infected derivatives are officially classified by the Foundation as the Beyond, indistinct from both humans and archanists. Cool beans, bro. Oh, hello, Decaf. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, is Twitch not working? What? Why, bro? Hang on, I think I know what the problem is. I'm assuming Twitch only allows for a certain bitrate, and mine is way above what it should be. If not, it doesn't really matter, because no one ever comes on Twitch anyway. Well, mostly, no. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. I'm not sure what that is. I might have to restart stream, which I don't really want to do. The Midnight Piercer, who will join us in our waltz along the banks of the Danube. With a sharp whistle, the train surges forward, chugging with growing speed into the black expanse. So beyond are not human or arcanist. Well, I mean, I think it was kind of implied, right? Like back with Semmelweis in Series of Dusk. Hearts long held in suspense, settle, lulled by the rhythmic sway of the train. Now, high definition for yeah, apparently. I'll have to check my settings later. I'm not sure why it doesn't go through.
No, wait. First things first, find a job, then Kapama. Find a job so I can eat Kapama so I can work harder.
What is her problem? The girl draws her caval flute, fingers brushing the tiny cracks.
Mama, will the Kapama in Budapest taste as good as yours?
Budapest. that how it's supposed to be pronounced? Budapest? The figure dashes through a graveyard over cold fields beneath a sagging sky. Her silent film is suddenly pierced with sound, a scream that only she can hear.
Whatever happens, I'll do my best to stay alive. I promise, Mama.
See, for most characters that would be a death flag, but we know she's not dying. The girl sniffles, putting the flute away before taking a quick look around the carriage.
Miss Semmelweis won't be back for a while, right?
She's scheming. They added a new graveyard seat. Yeah, they're not using that one anymore.
Duplicity.
Hey, welcome in, Pucker. How are you?
One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
She did pay for my beef stew and lark cake, but she seems really obsessed with vampires.
Aaron is the conductor and Virgilius is the guide. Yeah, that's what that is. Surely.
No, the sooner I leave, the better.
Better. She jumps from her seat, hesitates, and drops 2 coins on the table.
Forgive me, Miss Semmelweis. I'll repay you. Someday. Cross my heart.
I mean, we're on a train. It's not like she won't be able to find you. Resolute, she turns back, searching for another refuge.
Ouch!
Okay, well. Annabelle. Hey, see, this design makes me incredibly suspicious, bro. Like, surely is there something wrong with this person?
I can't find my friends. I'm sure you'll find them sooner or later. It's not like they were thrown off the train or something.
Oh, fuck, my earbuds died. Give me a moment. Let me, grab my quartered ones. And... I love how Annabelle's voice acting sounds genuinely like how a real child sounds. I wonder if they had... I wouldn't be surprised if they did, because they've done that for other characters. Lasour's, I think August as well. Or Ghost, rather. Here is the plug. Oh, there goes my screen. Where is the plug, goddammit? I actually can't find it. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay.
So, just keep on searching. Go on, you can do it.
Do it. The girl hurries to leave, but her hem is caught.
Please help me. I don't know where I am.
Her sobbing echoes so loudly that people 3 carriages away prick their ears. At last, she plays her trump card, removing her hat to reveal her fangs and crimson eyes.
Stop crying. I'm a vampire. If you
Wow,
don't stop,
she wasn't even trying to
I'll
hide
bite
it.
you.
That's your trump card, bro.
Really?
Why does she look excited? What do you mean, really? No fear, no disgust. Only curiosity, innocent wonder.
Aren't you afraid of me? I'm a red-eyed vampire. See?
See, the more she says that, the more I begin to doubt that she's actually a vampire. Like, maybe she just has some arcane skill that seems vampiric. Because she's classed as an arcanist, right? I think someone mentioned that. She leans closer, pulling down her eyelids.
Wow! Your eyes are so pretty! Like rubies! Rubies? Never heard that one before.
She flushes red, caught off guard by the compliment.
Rubies, or maybe the red roses of Damascus.
Maybe this
Roses?
actually is just a child.
Sure they are. Roses that never
She's an
wither.
alpine, but I know that happens. Yeah, that too. Like, she might not be a vampire, is what I'm thinking.
Tell me more. More of these good things about vampires.
I don't know, because I feel like one, she insists on it a little too much, and she doesn't act like a vampire at all. Why is she eating food, dog? Like, I know it said that he can, but like, damn. The girl circles her while jumping up and down like an excited puppy.
But Miss Dorothy
Well, a
doesn't
real
let us
vampire,
read
Annabelle, who somehow got lost in it, yeah. Like this, she's easily distracted, clearly.
Made up believe.
Is this, wait, is
I
this
don't
the
care,
outfit
though.
that,
I think
Cristobal
they're
wears?
amazing. Don't you?
'Cause I feel like it looks very similar.
I read them myself. The pure-blooded vampires are the strongest, and they live in big, big castles.
Or it could be that
You
Robuska's
must
just
live in
very,
one
very
too,
dilute blood.
Right?
Like, to the point where she's just considered an arcanist.
Sure I do. Now that you mention it, maybe I can tell you all about my glorious ancestors.
Robuska coughs lightly, claps her hands, and recounts her proud history.
Ahem. Long, long, long. A lot of
Vamps
longs
and
ago,
lushes each chocolate. That is true.
back in the earliest times. A most amazing ancestor
I
of
don't know,
mine
but she seems a
gave
little too
some
naive to be a
invaders
vampire, is
good
my thing.
beating.
Right, just the way
Yeah,
she
that's
acts
right.
and stuff.
He was the famous impaler known as Dracula. Arnold the
Oh my
Fifth.
god, they got Arnold on here.
Dracula! Dracula! My great-grandfather Arnold lived for 155 years. Then, he took a wooden stake to the heart and bled to death.
See, that would just happen to a normal person as well.
Then, how old are you?
Crystal getting hand-me-downs from an NPC. Well, they're not gonna buy her new clothes. She's almost dead, dog. That's just a waste.
Name's Ravuska. I'm 14 years old. I'm 214 years old.
Yeah, I feel like she's just role-playing, dog. She's like Fischl from fucking Genshin. She quickly corrects herself.
Yep, I've already lived 200 plus 2 times 7 years. But I'm still young for a vampire of my lineage.
The young girl speaks with fervor, reciting the stories from memory. Stories that rise up from the endless snowy winters, silence, a blazing hearth, her head on her mother's lap, eyes drifting shut. Banks over blood, moonlight nights, dark castle, she begged her mother to tell those wondrous tales again and again. Until her voice grew faint. She about to kill her mom? What? And the little girl drifted into blissful sleep. Oh right, she's singing as lullabies.
Vampire?
Children gather as if drawn by unseen magic.
William!
Wasn't Rabuska supposed to be getting away? Like, what's going on? The lone bird finds companion, it's at last.
You're here. This is my new friend, Rabuska. She's a vampire.
Wow, a real life vampire? Wow.
Oh.
Whoa. Excited voices fill the air until a boy steps from the shadows, scorn written on his face.
How do you know she's a vampire, huh? You don't have any proof.
Yeah. Does she look anything like the ones in the stories?
She does. Her eyes are red, like rubies.
But when Uncle Henry was sick, his eyes went all red.
And you said he was a vampire too, remember? Miss Dorothy even scolded us for being rude.
Don't listen to him. You're a real vampire, right, Rabushka?
Of course I am.
Chief Lester is now determined to defend the honor of her kind.
You want proof? Then here it is. I'll show you what a real vampire looks like.
You're right there, bro. She makes a performance of strolling under the light.
Take a look. Can you find my shadow?
Oh, okay, so she's actually just a fucking vampire.
Shadow. Wait, you don't have a shadow.
Is she just a really dumb vampire then? What's going on, man? Shadows accompany every child, an identical twin matching the movement of their hands in the darkness. But Rabushka stands alone, as if the light itself goes straight through her, as though she was never bound to its law, never part of the world it illuminated.
Exactly. We vampires don't have shadows.
Vampire! Vampire!
Vampire. The children cheer louder and louder, clapping with glee. Was Annabelle wasn't in the Rabushka trailer, was it? I can't recall if she was one of the children or not.
Whoa! She really is a bona fide vampire.
Okay, well,
Told
sure.
you so.
Her pride is short-lived. Another challenge soon follows.
So, you're a vampire. Then you must be brave. How about
I don't
the
think-
scary
okay.
conductress? Have you
So I
ever
know there were
talked
children, I
to
just
her?
couldn't remember who the children were or what they looked like.
Conductress? I mean, more than just talk. She's actually one of my best friends.
Okay, now she's straight up fucking lying, man.
You think she's scary, huh? I'm telling you, she's big, but she's slow. If it weren't for me...
She's right behind you, bro. The children watch with rapt attention.
Wow, you're like a boss. Our boss. Boss!
Why does every child group in this game just form a gang? Like, every time, without fail. She feels almost dizzy with power.
Well, if you insist...
Power goes straight to her
Alright,
head, yeah,
fine.
actually.
I'll be your boss.
Immediately, not even, no hesitation. What the
Looks
fuck?
like you're having fun, best friend.
Oh, okay, yeah. Get wrecked. Get absolutely fucking wrecked. A rumbling voice cuts through.
Yeah, you heard all that?
Bro.
We heard you the moment we entered the carriage. How wonderful to see you all getting along.
She's enjoying this a little too much.
Big but slow.
Oopsie, yeah, oopsie,
Is
actually.
that
though.
right?
Bro.
It's just a game.
Play as you like, but don't block the aisle.
Sure thing.
She immediately just lost all her fucking aura in front of these kids. That's so
Make sure we do
sad.
that.
Oh my
Are these your
god.
new friends, Miss Rabushka?
I really like her voice. Stewardess examines the gaggle of children surrounding Rabushka.
Not just friends.
Yeah, of course they were gonna do it.
like,
Like, I wasn't even surprised. I'm just like, damn.
Familiars,
She was asking for it at that point. Come on.
right, everyone?
Rabushka sniffs, proud of her new followers.
Exactly. We're the familiars of the great Vimb.
This place is too crowded. I must have a larger castle. You hear me?
She changes the subject abruptly.
When we get there, I can tell you some more stories about that.
That? Oh, that.
Okay, this is just a normal kid. I was expecting her to be kind of suspicious, like one of the fucking trained vampires or something. But no, it's just some fucking kid. The noise fades and the carriage returns to calm.
How lovely it is to see Miss Rabushka making so many new friends. I'm almost a little jealous.
You've never had many friends. Is that
It's just a game. Rabushka about to get ripped in half, yeah. Damn. Just keeps running her mouth, man. Ima sneaks a glance at her, hesitating.
It's about time we headed back. Miss Semmelweis must be waiting.
Must be waiting.
It is. Let's go.
Before leaving, the stewardess casts a final worried look at the mischievous passenger, remembering her shadowed smile. And those impossibly brilliant crimson eyes. Rabushka. Oh, is the... Maybe it's the little helper girl. I forget what she is. Attendant? Maybe she's the vampire, because she has, like, the one eye covered, but she's, like, half vampire or some shit. I don't know. Midnight Piercer. Sweet, warm dreams of yesterday, forever lost. Outside, it's as dark as if someone had spilled a whole bottle of ink. The glass window reflects me and little William sitting opposite each other. I bet he's not really asleep. The kerosene lamp on the table casts their shadows on the wall. I stare at them, hold my breath, and clutch my teddy bear tight. The train clatters along the rails, like someone's chasing after us, chasing us away from Istanbul, away from Uncle's house. When Miss Dorothy was packing her clothes, her hands were shaking so much she couldn't even fasten the buttons on my shirt. Her face was pale as paper, lips pressed tight, as if the moment she opened her mouth, all the awful words trapped in her throat would come flying out like crows. She just said, "Children, hurry, come with me." Everything happened too fast. I didn't even have time to pack all my dolls. Jenny, Jack, Nina, I'm sorry, I couldn't bring you with me. Where is this train taking us? Budapest? Father's home? Will there be a warm fireplace there? A sweet Dobos cake? A smell of roses? I've already forgotten what Father looks like, but he must be tall enough to protect us. They're the heroes of bedtime stories, the powerful, brave, amazing vampires who only appear at night and vanquish everything in their path. If only a vampire would really come. They drink blood of all the bad people and protect good children. Behave, so they surely scare away whatever's hiding in the dark, whatever it is that makes Miss Dorothy's face go pale. I keep praying silently again and again. I believe the great vampire will come and say, why vampire, though? Like, of all the things, she picks vampire. I wouldn't be surprised I'd explain Corvus' reaction to Solify so far. Wait. I don't remember what I said, Evil. I don't remember what that is in reference to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember what I said about Corvus. Left semmelweis when... Oh, right, about Ima being the fucking... Yes. Okay. I remember now. Alright. I'm late. Oh, yeah, it's no problem. We're only 4 notes in, actually, but yeah. You're good. 4.5 friends. Ladies and gentlemen... Wait, what's the half friend? Ladies and gentlemen, come take your seats. The shadow play is about to begin. Where's the first farming node for this? Like, surely we'll get to it by the end of the stream, right? Because I'm thinking we make it to chapter 10 or 11. Or node 10, rather. Or 11. I wanted to see your reaction to the first... Oh, you mean the man getting absolutely creamed by the train? Yeah. That was kind of like, damn, man. Good luck with that. The train rocks as it plows through the winter storm. The investigator lets her vision glaze over the scene beyond the window, still pondering the meaning of the conductress's badge.
She handed it over so naturally, as if she had done it countless times. Plus, it appears she's encountered someone from the Foundation before.
Alright. Well, I guess we go to stage 13 tonight.
That our conductress is hiding something from me.
She pulls a pocket watch from her coat and flicks it open.
They've been gone for a while now. Well...
Then she looks around the room. Thanks to the conductress's fine administrative processes, every file is simple to find. From timetables to station logs, everything is within reach. Very story focused, yeah.
Files are just sitting out on the table. Do they have no sense of confidentiality?
Why would you have candles on a train, man? Like, that just looks dangerous.
An easily laid clue is often a trap, though.
Like, okay, these make sense, right? They're lodged into the wall. This thing's gonna tip over.
Cautiously.
It's like when they rerun events with the most battle stage, it really leans after. Okay, I see. The investigator shakes her head, casting the thought aside.
I apologize for keeping you.
Bro, how long has it been? Corvus enters and returns to her sofa. Her loyal stewardess follows in behind. She takes stock of the room, confirming that nothing has changed since she left.
Ima has placed your luggage at your seat. No need to worry. Nothing has ever gone missing from the Danube Dawn. You've waited for some time. Where were we? The Foundation, your vampire, and this investigation you mentioned.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board. Carriage, By carriage.
The investigator shifts tactics, speaking more directly.
That would be controversial, especially in the midst of this war. I fear it may cause unnecessary disturbances. I'm sure neither of us would like a repeat of the incident from before.
Someone getting hit by a train again?
I apologize, but my mission parameters are clear. You've misunderstood my intent. This was a notification, not a negotiation.
In that case, I will need to see some formal authorization. I won't allow someone to disturb the peace of my passengers just because they claim it to be necessary.
She arches a brow, certain that the investigator doesn't have the authorization.
I fear that authorization is still little more than a draft on their desk. The joys of bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy.
But as you seem to be a fan of red tape, if you refuse to cooperate, regulations state that it is within my power.
She pauses to draw out the effect.
To stop the Danube Dawn.
Is that a threat? Yeah, it's a threat.
Stop the train! No!
No.
Indeed. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
I understand, but it could inconvenience our passengers.
I like little splashes like pink and like purple on her thing. That's some nice contrast.
Just the passengers?
Just the passengers. Emma opens her mouth and closes it again, glancing at the conductress. Corva stands and pats her on the shoulder.
I see. I have one stipulation, that my stewardess and I accompany you during your inspection.
As you wish. I assure you the process will be carried out with openness and transparency.
If the purpose is likewise open and transparent, yes.
Naturally, Conductress. I have told you everything. As far as I'm permitted.
Waifus are threatening each other. Fight, fight, fight. The investigator maintains a practiced, businesslike smile as she extends her hand.
There's no time to lose. Let's get started. Glad we could come to an agreement, Conductress.
Announcements, explanations, records, their cooperation continues smoothly.
How many carriages left?
Except the locomotive, the brake van, our compartment 2 registered, and this one we're registering.
12 minus 3, then minus 2, then minus 1. 6 carriages to go.
Oh wait, some of us answers, so this is fine.
Miss Ima, I need your help. 2 of my students have gone missing.
God, okay. A worried lady approaches, concern evident on her brow.
Please remain calm, madam. How long have they been missing? Could you describe them in detail?
The 2 of them are about this tall. The little girl always carries a doll with her, and the boy has short brown curly hair.
Curly hair.
I lost sight of them in the dining car about half an hour ago. Seems they've taken this train as some sort of playground.
Conductress, they sound like the little boy and girl we met just now.
She notes down each description carefully, attentive to all the passengers.
Ah.
Like later want to finish. Oh yeah, for sure.
Familiars.
For sure, for sure.
Look behind you, madam. Are these your students?
Following the conductress's words, all eyes turn to the children at the back.
After
Just
the
walk in a straight
glorious
line.
Count
Exactly, just
Arnold
keep
V
walking, dog.
Came my grandfather, Savanovich.
Like, you'll find them eventually.
Grandfather Savanovich brought the whole family north of the Danube and built Arjesh Mill. Arjesh Castle. He lived to be 165 years old.
For a vampire, that seems rather young. Oh no. The girl eagerly continues her tales, unaware and unconcerned that her audience has drifted off to sleep.
William, Annabelle, you can't go messing about yourselves like this.
Messing about. The governess storms over, skirts swaying wider than usual, appearing almost like a bowling ball rolling down the aisle.
Miss Dorothy? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Why didn't they give the kid eyes, though? The children jolt awake, Annabelle springing from Robuska's lap.
Annabelle, you get back here right now! You should know better than to associate with that kind of company.
Alright, well, was that necessary?
That goes for you too, William. Come on, quickly.
Robuska said she's too... Yeah, exactly. So her grandparent would have been, like, a toddler. Like, come on.
That kind of company?
Bruh.
Is she talking about me?
From her sharp gaze, Robuska realizes the difference in their clothes. A hand lands on her shoulder, breaking her thought.
We meet again, old pal. We're here to register your information if you might spare the time.
If I said I couldn't, would you let me go?
No.
I suggest you do a thorough check on her background. I suspect she could be a trafficker.
Brother, she is 14. What do you mean?
No, Miss Dorothy. I was lost, and Rabuska helped me.
How many times have I told you? You are a young lady of a certain stature. It won't do to get too close to this riffraff.
Riffraff?
Riffraff? Hey, lady, what do you mean?
Fight.
Apologies, madam. But this is just a simple passenger registration. No need to worry, Miss Robuska. We just have a few simple questions for you. Let's see. What are you?
What are you? Can't ask them that, man. She straightens her back and speaks firmly.
Sorry. Perhaps I wasn't clear. I mean your lineage.
Lineage?
Lineage. Oh, sure. I'm Thermanikian.
What?
Let's hurry this along. Not your name, nor your place of birth, nor gender. Arcanist or human?
Oh, then I guess I'm...
There is no third option.
Well, how do you know? All right,
Oh god, I feel like people on Twitter are gonna get really fucking annoying about this line of questioning. The girl falters, eyes dodging, but it's William that leaps to explain.
She's our vampire boss. Of course she's an arcanist.
Silence, William. Who taught you to say such things?
I do not like this Dorothy. Oh.
I was just messing around with the kids. Didn't you ever play make-believe when you were young? Vampires, werewolves, Rusalka.
Okay, well, that exists.
I did not.
I'm sorry, just the shutdown. My god. The conductor coldly interrupts her.
Given these extraordinary times, I'll ask that there be no more such make-believe on the train.
I won't do it again, I swear.
She exhales, but Annabelle, now awake and confused, speaks up.
But you are a vampire, Rabuska.
Bro. The air stills.
You don't have a shadow. You showed us. And real vampires don't have shadows. Right? Vampires are really, really strong. And Rabuska is a good vampire. So, you should all be nice to her.
What a sad-ass life that Corvus has had, yeah. Bro, she didn't do anything. She gathered her courage, standing firm even under the governess's glare. Her voice quiet, but sure as she challenges her attitude. The crowd looks down to the finely embroidered carpet beneath the girl's feet and fails to find her shadow.
She's right. She really has no shadow.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You call this messing around?
Bro, you are about to die. Patchwork Conductress takes a step forward, her towering figure making the children stumble back in fear. Yeah, this was supposed to be a secret, Annabelle. What the hell? Her hand rests once more on Robuska's shoulder, firm yet proper.
You're going to have to come with us. I'm afraid that Danube Dawn's security protocol dictates an immediate closed interrogation.
You're dead as hell. To be continued. Alright, I need to piss again. Give me like 2 minutes. The suspect's testimony. Danube Dawn passenger, Thermanikian. What is a therman? Is that a thing? No, it isn't. At least not what Google tells me. Alright. The suspect's testimony. Oh, this is the scene from the fucking trailer. Why do they need to tie her up when Corvus can just do like the electric like binding thing? Who are you?
Are we done? This isn't funny, you know?
Oh no, it's the consequences of my own actions actually though. What's your purpose on this train?
I'm going to Budapest to find a job.
Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it, Budapest?
Let me go!
Do you have any companions aboard? Kid, please shut it. We're both about to get a stake to the heart.
Vampires don't team up.
Yeah, she's an Annabelle kind of screwed her over, didn't she?
People are too scared of me.
Are you a vampire?
Yeah, I'm a vampire, okay? But so what? I didn't do anything.
I like this little bit of blue that peeks out from her thing. Like just with all the red and stuff. She hangs her head, her whole body radiating defeat.
She doesn't bear any signs of Manus Vindictae's rituals. She may indeed be innocent, but can't rule her out for definite yet. Best to be safe.
Kill her anyways. Semmelweis returns to the conductor's side.
I've checked her over. She's not a threat, nor is she my target.
Then this isn't any ordinary vampire you're searching for.
I'm not at liberty to say.
You hear that? She says I'm not a threat.
Let's go, please. Please just be quiet. Soon she perks up again, a hint of color returning to her face.
But According to regulations, dangerous creatures like vampires should be contained in such situations.
Huh?
It's for the safety of all passengers. A hungry young vampire in an enclosed space like a train is always a risk.
No, don't lock me up. I'm not even hungry.
This is not a request. It's a notification. You've already admitted that you're a vampire.
Vampire! Yeah, I'm a vampire. So what?
I feel like that's a little extreme.
Have I bitten anyone? Have I sucked any blood? Have I hurt even a single person? I don't understand you people. Always putting everyone in boxes and then treating them differently just because you put them there. It's like your brains are all square or something. 1 minute we're friends, and then the next you're tying me up. All because of these boxes you're so obsessed with. It's because of these boxes, these stupid labels, that this whole war started. Why, I have nowhere to go. And now
that
you can't
escalated
wait
really
to do
quick.
the same to me. Then fine, go ahead.
Tears begin to streak down her face.
I'm a vampire. Everyone hates me. Go on. What are you waiting for? Follow your rules. Pierce me through with a stake.
Goodness, Robuska.
Goodness. The carriage is silent for a moment. The passengers stare at the girl as if seeing her anew. The conductor loosens the strings that bind her.
Apologies. We had to tie you up to prevent you from...
Aha! The weakness is revealed.
God damn it.
Take this! How?
Man. Brother, just take the L at this point. Holy... What the fuck? What is wrong with this one? Who's the last member of this team? Oh no, it is her.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Who's supposed to replace... Oh, it's supposed to be Sentinel, isn't it? Okay, I don't have Sentinel.
Not bad.
I see to get absolute socked. She should have just committed to the thing. God damn it. Okay, we're not even playing as Robuska. This is how you know she
You're
fucking
not
loses.
so bad yourself.
Oh my god.
Acting like you care, and then the next second, turning against me.
What is wrong with this child?
Well, you want a problem? I'll give you a problem.
Robuska, please. You were almost out.
Taking a peek in senseless.
You almost had it.
That was certainly a choice.
Now you gotta fight Nautica. Isn't that so sad? Look at that. My god.
Alright, Robuska. Calm down.
I'm gonna laugh if Robuska really isn't a vampire. Like, she's just an Alpine with a shadow-related arcanum. That's right, her arcanum is shadows, man. Fuck.
Your struggle is pointless.
He's just
I suggest you
shit.
stop it.
Oh my
Pointless?
god.
Ha! Clearly you haven't met my teeth. Let me go!
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
What the fuck? Her weakness is revealed. It was conducted curb stomped. Didn't even get a good bite. Resistance is futile. The conductress pins her down with ease.
You're brave, bold even. But you're not going anywhere. For now.
Let me go! Let me...
I leave her to you, investigator. The Danube Dawn is not a detention center. We have no obligation to take care of your travel companion.
Imagine the chaos that would ever happen if Nicholas and Robuska comes mad at the end. Yeah, they'd be a little bit... They're both very headstrong, aren't they? God damn. Minor nuisance, nothing more. If it were not for her missing teammates, the investigator wouldn't find playing chaperone for a day.
But perhaps we could offer a personal favor to Miss Semmelweis.
Youngblood versus the Absolute Yuri trio. The steward is silent up till now, finally speaks with a strange note of eagerness.
I'm sure I could find an empty room to take care of her. I mean, keep an eye on her.
I get it, because she has one eye.
The train will arrive at the border checkpoint later today. She can stay with us until then.
Semmelweis lets out a steady, meaningful breath, resigned to this course of action.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Wait, what about what I think? Where are you taking
Sensing the girl's unease, Emma gently takes her hand.
You can stay in my room, Ruby.
Ruby.
There's an extra sofa stuffed with goose feathers. It's ever so soft. You're welcome to have a rest there if you're tired.
Ruby? Come to think of it, that sofa does sound tempting.
You're real.
Call it house arrest. Allow us to escort you.
The two figures march down the narrow train corridor. One dangles by her collar, the other nearly scraping the roof. Together, an inseparable, uncanny whole.
Oh, watch it! You're pulling my hair! I'll fight you! All of you! I swear.
Why is she still fighting, dude? If you ignore the faintest bit of noise, that is. Like, she's already gotten off pretty easy. Like, just shut up, man. Just shut up. Stop it. The Danube Dawn. Okay. Well, it's named after the train. I feel like this is going to be significant. Do these have time? They don't have timestamps. Okay. Operations Manual 101. The Danube Dawn is designed to serve all members of the public in the Danube Basin.
This is illegal, you know? Criminal! Let me out!
I am a sovereign citizen. I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
Let me out!
Girl shouts, pressing her right ear hard against the door, desperate to melt into it. Shouldn't you be able to turn into like fog or something? Tap, tap, tap. The footsteps grow fainter, echoing down the empty hallway.
Phew. Finally gone. All right, Babushka. What's next?
Oh, excuse me. She pulls a metal trinket from her rags and brings it to the lock.
You're going to have to try harder than that. Gotcha.
Gotcha. The door opens only to a sliver, just wide enough for a ruby eye.
Okay, coast is clear. Ha! Easy! You've done it again, Babushka.
Done it again, Rabuska. She plants her hands on her hips triumphantly, only one more step before freedom.
Ruby?
Ruby?
Where did you come from?
Ima gestures behind her. As the door swings open, the small stewardess is revealed, standing in place. It's like the family cat who does shit for yeah. Something's wrong with this child. Caught off guard, Ruby freezes. She doubts her chances to talk her way out of this.
All right, I'm caught. So what? You going to report me to your boss?
The stewardess presses her finger to her lips and winks at Rabuska.
Be quiet, or they'll hear you. Are you afraid? I can smell it on you.
That's weird.
Afraid? Clearly, you don't know me. So, are you going to tell them or not?
As long as you don't go running off, I won't.
She checks the hall and slips inside, delicately closing the door.
So, why are you here?
So she can
Where's the conductress?
heighten sense of smell. She's a vampire, right? Surely.
They're in the break van. Miss Semmelweis needs to check over some files. Don't worry. Anyway, it's a bit dull all alone in here. Why don't we have a chat? Come. Sit next to me.
Ima reclines on the sofa, patting the space beside her. How did Ima wink? She didn't wink, she just closed her eyes.
I...
The girl glances at her dark palms and ragged cuffs.
My clothes are kind of dirty. I don't want to mess up your sofa.
Really, I don't mind.
Warm orbs don't reach her. She stays rooted to the floor.
Then how about...
The stewardess claps her hands, then seizes Rabuska as if inspired.
Ah, let's get you changed. Then you can join me without a worry.
Yuri is Yuriing.
Wait, I didn't... Ah! Lord, you're strong.
Not this. Or this one. Ah, found you. Here, put this on.
So if Rabuska's a vampire and Corvus is supposed to be like the Frankenstein, is Ima supposed to be a stand-in for something as well?
Oh.
I like her hair in this one, man. I just wish she kept that red like scarf thing.
Does it fit?
Oh, it fits you splendidly. I hereby declare that these clothes are yours to keep.
Really?
Like a grown-ass woman short stack at the workplace. Yeah, that just like takes care of everyone. God knows how long it's been since she's worn neat, clean clothes. Red and white stitching traces arcs across the hem of her skirt. She chokes back words, trying to believe what she sees.
Thank you, Ima. Hold on. Why don't you have a mirror in your room? You've got so many clothes.
She's a fucking vampire, bro. The stewardess shyly touches her eye patch.
Oh, I don't much like mirrors. My eyes aren't very pretty.
What are you talking about? I mean,
Maybe werewolf,
your
because
eyes?
that's possible as well.
Eye.
I don't know, that
Looks
mirror
good.
thing is, that
than
mirror
good.
comment.
You're-
That's making me real suspicious right now.
Well, in short, you're good through and through.
Damn. She scratches her head, gaze sliding to the pile of garments stacked nearby.
I used to have a closet like yours, filled with silks, cashmere, corduroy, all kinds. Did you buy all these clothes yourself?
Oh no. Most of them are from a family member. He said that life as a stewardess is as boring as our uniforms. So, whenever he goes off on a long trip, he buys me new clothes.
New clothes.
That way, no matter how far apart we are, I always feel like he's right here with me.
Family. Boring. By the time I was your age, I had already been halfway around the peninsula all by myself.
Goodness, that sounds wonderful. But I think my life is rather pleasant too.
There's a rap song.
Every day, the train welcomes new passengers, all bringing their own stories. I can travel without ever having to leave. And the conductress looks after us. I know she seems stern and maybe a little angry, but she's truly lovely underneath. And a wonderful tailor, too.
She points to the row of matryoshkas by the window.
See the clothes on the matryoshkas? She made every single one. Aren't they darling?
How does it fit inside the others? Each wears a colorful knit sweater, their smiles stiff yet harmless.
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. Are there two conductresses on this train? I mean, I just... No, I can't picture it at
No.
all.
Rabuska jerks her head, attempting to banish the uncanny image.
That conductress? Knitting little sweaters? Ugh. Just imagining it is giving me the creeps.
Conductress, you dropped this.
A ball of red yarn rolls to Semmelweis's feet. She picks it up, handing it back to the conductress. Using Gannip's right speed, eluding us from the fact that Corvus is twice as tall as probably. Honestly, she seems pretty fucking tall.
Thank you. All the files are here. Logbooks in the first drawer on the left. Shift handover logs are at the
Tell who
bottom
the
of the
top is.
second drawer on the right. Dispatch instructions are on the table.
Much appreciated. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Without a word, Corvus resumes her handiwork. The scarf billows out with every stitch, keeping silent company. A rare moment of peace, perhaps a chance to understand each other.
The stitching on this is immaculate. I'm surprised to see you're fond of needlework.
It's a common skill. Nothing special.
Blunt words, blunt endings, the topic dies. The investigator returns to her files, scanning endless logs and numbers until she finds another opening.
The name of this train is very intriguing to me.
Probably just can't have Corvus hit her head to the ceiling.
Does it hold any special meaning?
The carriage hums with the grinding of wheels. Another topic dies.
Sorry. I've never been much good at small talk or knowing when it's appropriate or with whom.
Bro.
To unite all regions along the Danube.
Oh shit, she's Team Rocket.
Huh?
You asked if it meant something.
What? Oh, dang you going. She pauses her work to meet with the investigator's eyes.
It's simple. Unite all regions along the Danube and move forward into the new day as one.
Unite all regions?
Elsewhere, two girls lean against one another on a plush sofa, feeling the rhythmic tremor of the wheels beneath them.
From Istanbul to Vienna, through Belgrade, Nika, and Budapest.
Fingers trace lazy lines through the air.
See how the train is like a line connecting all the dots along the Danube?
Huh. Makes the war seem even more ironic.
Well, I don't really understand all that's going on out there, but I do know that I like this name. The Danube Dawn. It sounds warm and bright, like we're all a big family. What you said earlier about putting people in boxes, I feel the same way. Why can't they just sit down and have a good chat like we're doing now?
Robuska brightens.
I know, right? I knew we'd get along.
Of course. I get along with all types. Humans, arcanists, vampires.
Vampires. She makes a slight glance towards Robuska.
Actually, you're the first vampire I've ever met. It's a little strange and new, but I'm not scared. I like you.
Yeah, you're not so bad yourself. But is there actually anyone you don't like?
The stewardess tilts her head back, deep in thought.
I can't think of anyone.
Huh, do it. You like everyone, and everyone likes you. Like a happy little princess.
The princess nods, graciously accepting her teasing.
I'm grateful for the life I'm living, and I hope you are too. My only wish is that everyone could live together peacefully.
Peacefully. She clasps Robuska's hand.
Like this, see?
Oh damn, can they do that?
Our fingers are born separate and alone. But if we lock them together, they become one. Nothing can break them apart.
No, they don't. I could break free anytime I want.
And the girl recoils slightly, but Ima's grip holds, gentle but firm.
Do you want to break free, Ruby?
Her pale hands are nearly translucent, faint blue veins showing through. Palm to palm, those threads intertwine, binding them. Either I'm a super into Robuska, an actual vampire, that's how they actually usually act to each other. I'm thinking vampire dog. Almost certain.
That's a truly
Or if this is just like the fattest fucking red
concept.
herring ever. I don't know, she's a little suspicious. She acts way too suspicious. Grim though it was, the spirit of the times brought many who believed it could be real. Wanting to believe the lands along the Danube could live as one.
Idealism does often come hand in hand with impracticality. Still, it's admirable to stand firm in your beliefs. Impractical or not, I respect it.
Her unexpected approval is met with an equally strange curiosity. Her needles continue their motion. With her left hand, she loops the yarn over the right needle's tip, then deftly draws it back down. Each pull tightens the fabric, fortress walls forming beneath her fingers. When she speaks again, her voice is softened.
It's no difference to me. This is only a job. Deliver 13 carriages and our passengers from one point to another safely.
Is a vampire in Corvus is
That's
Frankenstein? Like, yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure she's a vampire. Has to be.
13 carriages? Are you
sure? The investigator catches the crucial number.
Seems unusual to choose an unlucky number for a train.
The needle halts.
I meant, including the locomotive. Rolling stock, then? I didn't want to be too technical.
It's fine, really. I suppose I should wish you luck, Conductress. After all, it is our common goal to have the train arrive safely, yes?
Yes.
Which is why you've been allowed access here. Now.
The last stitch done, Corvus sets her work aside. The soft red scarf now rests in her lap.
It's a beautiful scarf. I'm sure Ima will appreciate it.
Thank you.
I flicker of a smile. Her gaze slips to the clock, checking the time.
Have you made any progress?
Not much, but I did find something helpful. The ticket reservation log. Could be useful to cross-check against what our passenger said.
She nods.
Good. We've been here long enough. If you'll excuse me, I have a job to do.
It's been a pleasure working with you, Conductress.
Together they rise and step out. The blizzard rages outside, buffeting the train as it speeds into the night. To be continued. Sometimes Rickers reports and alley whispers are one and the same. Vienna Pannonian Railways announced yesterday that after a full year of maintenance, the Danube Dawn will officially resume service next Wednesday. The new train is said to drastically reduce travel time between Istanbul and Vienna, strengthening connection throughout the Danube region. Rumors, of course, soon followed. An engineer who wished to remain anonymous claimed that the train's remarkable performance might not be entirely due to human work. He reported glimpsing peculiar critter-like entities near the engine room and wheel bearings, somewhere between a beetle and a firefly in size, dark brown in color. With two slender antennae that glowed faintly red, the workers nicknamed them Scarlet Nightmares. They seem very fond of staying close to the engines, he said. When the machinery runs smoothly, they're lively. When it doesn't, they bunch together and start glowing bright red. Vienna Pannonian Railways declined to comment. However, several arcane biologist enthusiasts have suggested that these beings are far from ordinary critters. They might in fact be familiar as a vampire, social, volatile creatures that feed on the blood of laborers. This isn't a metaphor, they insisted it's real. Okay, see, again, someone on this train is a vampire is probably someone running the train. People have long said the disappearance of the Danube Dawn's former conductor was connected with a vampire. Now these critters show up, and somehow it's the same story again. Maybe the train itself is a familiar of vampires. If tickets weren't sold out, I'd get on board myself. Maybe we can catch a few to show everyone. Don't joke about that. Whether the so-called vampire familiar theory holds any truth or not, the Danube Dawn will depart on schedule. Will it truly reshape the Danube region's transport network? As promised by Vienna Pannonian Railways, has it truly been touched by supernatural power? Only time will tell. The Railway Cats. Vampire, where's the vampire? Has he gone to start the fire? Just finding why the train can't start. Carriage. The hour is late and the lamps dim. Passengers return to their compartments one by one, with a soft sway of the train soothing them to sleep like a lullaby. Only 2 passengers remain in the shared space, seated face to face in silence.
Madam, would you mind putting down your pen? I need to take your information.
But to time.
Verity, British, arcanist. I like coffee, battered cod, and breezy nights. I hate deadlines and rainy days. There. That's all there is to know about me. Now, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Why is she all seductive, though? The editor sets down her pen, then leans deep, as if passing along a secret.
Have you found it?
You found it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you, though?
Oh, that's a no, then.
She waves her hand half-heartedly.
No matter. I'm sure even the most compelling of stories would turn to a dull report when put in your hands.
Damn, man. What was that for?
Best of luck with your work.
That was a little uncalled for. Sunrise closes her pen and files, but the editor, struck by a thought, speaks again.
Ah, but since you've been looking so diligently, I suppose I might throw you a bone.
Yes?
Yes. She leans closer still, giving a wink to the investigator.
Rumor is, many passengers aboard this train have heard crying during the night.
Oh boy.
Crying? What kind of crying?
It starts soft, then turns to a hissing sound, lasting, echoing, and then, all of a sudden, it stops.
She grips her own throat, smiling at the investigator.
Like a kitten being strangled.
Why that?
Well, how did you like my little ghost story?
That's a ghost story.
Wait, there's something behind you. Hanging in midair. It looks like a strangled kitten.
Okay, well that wasn't convincing. Expressionless, Semmelweis shuts down the clumsy joke.
A good attempt, really. But not nearly enough to work on me.
The editor straightens, but doesn't shed her smile.
Back to your work, then, little Miss Clueless.
Brother, what is wrong with this lady? Fucking hell. The registration is finally done. Feeling a trace of fatigue, Semmelweis returns to her seat and opens her files to review.
One of the few trains that travels across the peninsula. A crew with as of yet unidentified backgrounds and a haunted carriage. All passengers on the manifest have been registered. No notable discrepancies to be found.
She stows the papers. Everything falls into place too neatly, every absurdity justified, but something is off.
And still no sign of the menace. It seems the key to all this lies with the conductress. What is she hiding? We're stopping?
Excuse me, sir? Why is the train stopping? I just got into sleep.
The steward hurries through the corridor, calming the roused passengers.
Apologies for the interruption. I'm afraid the train must come to a temporary stop. The railhead is impassable because of the heavy snow. The situation is being dealt with as we speak. Please stay in your rooms and remain calm. The dining carriage will come around to deliver nighttime desserts. We have Leipzig lard cake and Turkish delight. Should you require anything else, please let me know.
Snow?
She lifts a corner of the curtain. Snowflakes drift outside, brush about lazily in the waning storm.
Snow indeed, but it hardly seems heavy enough to warrant a stop.
On the other side of the train, the little vampire remains fast asleep. Gentle breathing. Robuska lies sprawled on the sofa, breathing evenly. The day's turbulence has worn her down. A new friend's comfort was the best lullaby.
How odd. I've never known a vampire to sleep at night.
I thought you never knew any vampires. You hiding something? She reaches out, inching towards the sleeping face.
Oh, it's time.
The stewardess shakes her head, brushing the hair from the girl's cheek.
Look at this smile on her face. She must be having sweet dreams. It's a shame I have to go.
He rises and quietly closes the door. Light fades into shadow until the room is swallowed in darkness.
Nighty-night, Ruby.
The air reeks of damp wood, rot, snow, and conspiracy. A girl drifts among the trees like a phantom, fading into and then reappearing in the dark. The conductress has been waiting in the snow, crushing flakes in her palm.
You're late. Did something happen?
No, sorry. I was just making sure the vampire girl was asleep.
Did anyone see you?
The train, the forest, and the winter winds conspire in grey silence. Snow falls calmly but steadily.
I was careful. No one saw me.
Okay, why are we sneaking around?
Good. They're expecting us.
The two move towards the rear of the train, vanishing into the heavy snow. Snow prints follow, another figure trailing
Just as
them.
I thought.
What is going on with these two? Oh, yes, my fake sleeping technique. Skilled investigator learns the most from the fewest words. Sonia. Oh, fucking Sonia. A noblewoman, sharp-tongued and fussy, seemingly fleeing from the war. 60 years of pride have made it hard for her to face reality. She was supposed to travel with her butler, but tickets for the Danube Dawn were nearly impossible to get. It seems war treats nobles and commoners alike, or perhaps her family status isn't quite as lofty as she makes it seem. After 10 minutes of complaining about having to travel alone with no butler to set her table or press the creases from her skirt, she finally boarded by herself. Do people really spend their whole lives learning to place their cutlery at a perfect 45-degree angle? In any case, she's the archetype of a noblewoman straight up in oil painting. Gown in hand, let's hope that on her road of escape she learns what the world really is like. Abrethnon. Middle class, a decent, respectable gentleman. Nothing remarkable about his demeanor, just an ordinary man who fits neatly into his social standing. A businessman with investments in Eastern European railways and oil. Oh, bro's gonna be rich later on. Vital infrastructure and strategic resources. He's well connected and has an eye for opportunity. The war costs him dearly and he worries for his future. Special time demands special measures. What troubles him isn't death of hunger, it's the thought of losing a life of luxury forever. Do not enter. Woods of eyes and we see everything.
Apologies for the wait.
Lower your weapons. It's Iglika.
Iglika. Shadows part, young men emerge. Recognizing the conductors, they lower their rifles.
I prefer Corvus. It's more familiar to me.
Iglika is her name, huh?
Are they all our people?
Primrose flower. Who are our people? She checks their faces, easing only when she sees no strangers among them.
Yes, no others. Just as planned. Pyrrhus' men are patrolling ahead.
Pyrrhus.
Good. Finish this quickly. The passengers believe we're clearing snow ahead of the train. Is Pyrrhus holding up his end?
Yes, he'll let you through when the train arrives.
Good. And the cargo?
In the carriage over there. In the woods. We've got horses to pull it over. This way. It'll keep you out of sight.
At her word, the men hurry down the forked path by the tracks.
Come on, follow us.
Follow us. She steps forward, but her coat hem is tugged.
Conductress,
Got it. Don't worry. I'll be back.
The conductor drapes a newly made scarf over the girl's shoulders until it has all but buried her face.
So soft. Thank you, conductress.
I don't want you to catch a chill.
Iglika!
Iglika. Patting her shoulder, she walks alone into the shadows. Seems everyone on the train having a lot of money and more refuge. I mean, yeah, I figure you could only get onto the train if you had a decent amount of cash on you.
2, 3. Whew. Done. That was a heavy one.
What are we transporting?
Alright, time for an inventory check.
She's added another carriage?
My course somehow. Sunlight blends into the dark shadows of the trees, examining the train. A new carriage is pulled up and secretly attached behind the rear cabin.
What's it carrying? Guns? Ammunition?
Okay, this is very much
Controlled
not within
substances.
your jurisdiction, though.
And those don't look like Serbian troops.
She waits until the soldiers disperse, leaving only 2 behind. Emma lowers her head and clutches her scarf. Then she suddenly collapses to her knees.
Ima.
The snow falls constantly and heavily. The figures lean together in the storm like ghosts rooted among the trees. In that moment, all else melts away. The world is only the 2 of them.
I'm sorry.
Shh. Silly girl. Shouldn't have gotten so close.
What, bro?
What are they? Could it be?
The investigator, hidden in shadow, frowns as she keens her eyes.
Need to get confirmation.
Under the lips of the
Freeze.
train cargo.
Hands up, where I can see them.
She raises her hands.
Turn around.
2 soldiers stagger before her, faces ghostly and haggard like 2 white flames drifting in the
Good.
night.
Don't do anything stupid. What did you see just now?
She flicks her toe, kicking a stone into one soldier's knee.
Ah!
He cries out, buckling to the ground. That's a heavy fucking kick. She lunges, seizing his weapon in the same instant, turning it on the other.
My turn now.
Just give her a fucking gun, bro.
Hands up where I can see them.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination. Sensing they're taking a peek inside.
That was certainly a choice.
Face the truth. Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
Her ultimate human small vice pulls out a shotgun. Yeah. What the fuck is going on with that, man? 2 young soldiers lie unconscious in the snow.
Something's wrong with these soldiers.
You know if she
Slow
leaves them
movements,
here, they just die, right? She just straight up
unsteady
killed them.
steps, and their faces. oddly pale. No bullets in either gun. That can't just be a mistake.
He checks their gear. Empty rifles, unmarked tags, and a trinket that draws our eye. Oh, there we go. I still can't figure out what that's supposed to be.
Same shape and size. This looks to be the item the conductors gave that soldier at the station earlier. Manus Vindictae.
Wait, this is
Finally,
how
you
is this?
rear your
Oh,
head.
is this like a different Manus faction? Oh, she runs her finger over the familiar symbol, then pulls her communicator from her coat and presses the button. No Twitch stream. For some reason, the Twitch stream is
Mission number
not working properly.
0073
Like for some reason, it doesn't load, so I just killed it. It's almost as badass when she was still human.
Go ahead, investigator.
Progress update. I found the Manus Vindictae insignia on a soldier at a station near Belgrade. The conductress of the Danube Don has undertaken suspicious dealings with these soldiers, stopping the train on the pretext of the railway being blocked by the snow, in order to secretly add an additional carriage. I now have reason to believe that the conductress is collaborating with Manus Vindictae. Whatever's in that carriage may be related to our blood-sucking target. One more thing. I've lost contact with all members of Squad 77.
Squad 77's dead as fuck,
Mission
bro.
0073MV, report received. We will continue our search for Squad 77. Please proceed with your mission, investigator.
Report finished. She snaps the device shut. He looks up at the dark sky. The storm sees him.
Been out here a while. Any longer, and I might start to raise suspicion. Time to head back.
Time passes slowly. A few passengers are awake when the stop. Some step out of their cabins, whispering in the darkness.
All passengers, please remain in your rooms. The train is about to depart and we will reach the border checkpoint soon.
I can't believe Corvus didn't try to give some advice a drug drink or something. Like he was always gonna steal her. Yeah, that seems like a bit of an oversight, doesn't it? Steward moves between cars, calming their unease. Between two cars, he sees one door ajar, wind blowing snow inside.
Why is the door open? Wait a minute. There's something underneath.
The passenger leans there, coughing hard, drawing the attention of the steward. Well, got him masked up, buddy.
Excuse me. When is the train leaving?
Oh, apologies, sir. In about 10 minutes.
He lowers his head with dejection. When the steward leaves, his eyes roll, lips twitching with a guttural rasp. What is with this dude? Obviously not, but yeah, bro got caught, but got a bit. Low rumbles, drowned voices, shouts, and any stray sound in the train. The Danube Dawn rolls into the storm, laden with passengers. Look, if we're gonna kill off any of the passengers, it's gotta be that old lady, right? Surely. Like, put her down, bro. Among the dead. No, it's COVID, yeah. Bro's got the Rona. Among the dead. Oh, child of shadow, in your mysterious tomb, I bid you sleep in peace.
I always have the same dream. A dream where time stands still. People never grow old. And the sunshine never fades.
You're a vampire. What do you mean the
Because
sunshine
there-
never fades?
I can hear Mama's voice again.
My, look how long your hair has grown, Robuska.
Robuska?
Sit up for a moment so I can comb it for you. My hair was just like yours when I was a girl. I do worry when I comb Nicolas, though. His hair's like your father's, all curly at the root.
COVID in 1912 is wild. Hey, 1920 was a pandemic, so... Oh look, it's a baby Ruska.
In the light of the blood moon,
Her eyes are a little spaced out, aren't they?
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of night. Freely, they live without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore.
Why is the moon in front of the trees?
through blood they live. Amazing! What about me, Mama? What about me?
You? Well, you are our dearest Robuska, one of the youngest vampires.
Yes. Oh yeah, her eyes aren't red. I knew something seemed off.
Seasons change, years pass.
What's the deal with
and
that, huh?
Spent 214 years, 4 months, and 2 days in a deep, deep sleep.
She's actually just role-playing. Holy shit, she's just role-playing.
The people suffering from the war cry out, Robuska, awaken! Open up your scarlet eyes and help us.
Bro is not a vampire.
Is that blood I smell? Now, the great vampire Robuska has awoken from her endless sleep. Does anyone dare hurt my family?
I don't like that expression.
Never fear, Mama. Robuska's here to bite their necks and suck their blood.
World's most dedicated vampire LARPer, but yeah, like, clearly something's up here.
You silly thing. Have you forgotten? As vampires, we're not afraid of anything. Not even death.
Yeah, alright. How'd that work out?
Run, Buska! Run!
Oh, look, we're back in 3.0.
Mama! No! No!
Buska! Run!
There are many routes to travel,
okay,
but only one destination.
Well, doesn't really matter.
Arnold
Oh wait,
gave
oops.
Gargana a ring, with a gem as red as blood.
It's Mama. Wait, you're not Mama. She has...
Dead AF.
Sensing their thought, taking a peek and... Listen to this?
Agreed.
Though it may come with pain.
Easy peasy. Oh, there's two ways. Never mind, they're dead. Wait, why did they die? What?
Is this...
I don't think I have a pass of that. It doesn't mean that bad. Yes, I mean.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
I ran and ran, away from the gunshots, away from another burning village. I ran into the mountains. They protected me, hid my escape. Then, I went to the cemetery.
No one's following. They can't find me anymore.
I found an old coffin, cast aside, forgotten, just there, abandoned by the whole world.
Bro, there used to be a body in there, probably.
I huddled up inside it, and I lived there. Lived with the worms.
It smells like them, like my family.
Well, that's not right.
Mama once said that in this land, the dead never truly die. She said that our bodies merged with the earth, our blood seeping into the dirt and nourishing the tangled roots of the trees. And ever so quietly, we'd day by day become one with the world. So I wasn't afraid. Didn't struggle anymore. I closed my eyes, let the smell wash over me, and a warmth grew in my heart. Tatko. Mama. We were together again. Together again.
Together again. Together
again.
That's rather graphic. Then the A-Night Euphoria brokers sleep before it starts. I don't have A-Night, dude. I haven't got that guy. She awakens from a dream.
Just a dream.
Okay, how'd she make her eyes red though?
Just a dream.
Buska takes a deep breath, swallowing her tangled emotions. She looks around. The room is empty.
Can't remember the last time I had a good night's sleep. Huh. I must have slept longer than I thought. Oh, but that means we'll be getting to the checkpoint soon.
Oh, the train stopped.
Time is gone too. Wait! That means I've got a chance to get out of here!
Oh, yeah. She takes no time to pick the lock again. Peeking out like a wary cat.
Yes! No one outside
Yeah,
either.
ults before the start of every turn. Oh, shit. But before she steps out, she notices her dirty hands, a poor contrast with her fine new dress. Covered in dust from all the scrambling, she tries to pull down her sleeve, then hesitates, afraid to stain the fine fabric.
Oh, I'd better change. Just have to put this all back, and...
New clothes are left folded on the sofa. After a pause, she sets her hat beside them.
This is the most expensive thing I own. Take it as my gift.
That's
Bye-bye,
depressing. That's your most expensive thing. The young vampire slips through the carriages. Most passengers remain asleep. The night is freezing, yet oddly lonely.
Quiet. Nobody's around now. Then I can have some fun by myself.
She lifts her flute, letting notes keep her company.
Just like the old days.
A soft tone escapes, low and sweet.
Right. Here I am in carriage 1. Carriage number 2.
One note falls, another rises. She drifts lightly through the carriage like a passing breeze.
11. Huh? Shouldn't there be 12 carriages? 10 for passengers, plus the brake van and the staff compartment. Yeah. Then how did this extra carriage get here?
Where is everybody? A new carriage, one she's never seen before, battles in the dark. But the train stretches long, and in the night it almost feels endless.
What a pretty song. I could almost applaud.
What are you up to? Her voice cuts coldly from the shadows.
Oh, you're that lady from before. I'm counting how many carriages there are. This helps me with it.
An interesting little game. From your hometown, I presume?
She shakes her head.
No, I came up with it myself. My hometown's big, you see. So big you couldn't even imagine it.
Does she just have to lie all the time? Climb one mountain and another rises, cross one river and another follows. The sky stretches endless and gray, a road without end.
Lucky for me, my mother gave me this caval. So I used it to name every mountain and river by giving them each their own note.
He grips her flute with
And
pride.
now I never get lost.
Are you certain?
The editor looks up from her scratchy notes, her eyes alight with interest.
I've heard the carriages on this train can multiply, even if you played the entirety of Bach's Mass in B minor. You'd never count them all.
Okay, what's with that expression on her face, though? Why is she so scared, bro?
Go ahead. If you don't believe me, you'll see soon enough.
Verity offers a wistful smile.
What?
She looks down the corridor. The carriage sways lazily opposite, beckoning her forward. You think Verity's pen pal with Tuesdays? Yeah, I don't. Something's wrong with this good lady, man. Tu's editors have been normal up until now. What's with this lady? Moonlight peeks through the clouds, pale and cold, shrouding the scene like a white burial sheet, hiding all secrets beneath it.
And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. And the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters.
Ma'am, I think we'd better stick together.
She steps back in fear, turning to find nothing there. Just an old iron door swaying by itself, its hinges groaning, creak, creak.
Ma'am? Oh.
The girl has no choice but to face the darkness before her.
Come on now. You're Babushka, the blood-sucking vampire. You're not scared of anything.
A damn fraud is what you are. She takes a deep breath and takes a brave leap. A heavy copper lock clamps the front door of the carriage, glinting coldly under the moonlight.
Oh, lock again? Fine. Then I'll just unlock this one too.
Brother, what are you doing?
Open sesame.
Just one push and she could slip inside. The whisker breezes. Holding her breath, she presses against the door, catching faint sounds from within.
On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. A door that wasn't there before.
Fear creeps over her. She turns to leave when a sharp gust throws the door wide open. The ancient groan of the door could wake anyone or anything long asleep. Slowly, she lifts her head to face the darkness. Oh look, there's people here. You are so fucked. Shit. Eyes flicker in the dark like glossy flames gathering in the night. Before she can scream, a hand clamps her mouth, dragging her into the eclipsing shadows. Who is it? Alright, I'm gonna say that the carriage is actually incredibly innocuous, and these are all just refugees that they're choosing to bring into wherever they're going. Who hums a lullaby for the midnight train? Passengers from car number 3 often come to me with their troubles, not over the tasteless stew or the unbearably chilly nights, but a sound, a crying that seeps through the partitions and burrows straight into the brain. It feels as if the train itself has come alive, endlessly recounting all the pain its body's endured through the years. And so, tonight, at 11:51 p.m., I went to car number 3, sat by the window, and quietly waited for the cry to come. When the hour and minute hands aligned, I heard it. That delicate, indescribable rhythm. The tone rose and fell, turning in on itself, resonating at a frequently barely perceptible. To me, it was more like a song, one that no throat could ever produce, something primal, pure, flowing unconsciously from the soul. Once the word song took shape in my mind, it stirred a memory. Along the Danube, there is an old legend of the Song of the Spirit. They say it is the most beautiful melody ever imagined by humankind, able to pass through any physical barrier and reach the listener's innermost consciousness. Could that be what I heard be that very song, or was it the faint cry for help from the frail former conductor Herman, his decayed vocal cords vibrating through some supernatural force? Then, without the slightest warning, the singing stopped. The carriage sank into an absolute suffocating silence, as though the Danube Dawn itself, along with every living and dead thing within its belly, was holding its breath, waiting for an unseen baton to fall again, or for whatever the song had briefly subdued to reawaken. To editor Verity. The true madness lies elsewhere. So vampires. Basically vampires. Number 13. One carriage, 2 carriages, don't look too closely, the 13th. Right, 2 more nodes, and we get to the farming station and call it for the night.
Get off me!
Alright, she's down. Bring the garlic steak and salt.
Oh, you're fucked, bro. Oh, man. Heavy hands cover her face, coal, smoke, garlic, and earth choking her breath until she nearly fades.
Careful, Yakov. Don't let her bite you.
Too late. Finally, the grip loosens. She scrambles to her feet. Yep, just refugees. Who would have thought? Her eyes adjust to the dark. No vampires, no bats, no endless corridors, just an ordinary if grim old carriage. Dozens of filthy passengers crowd together, ragged and tense, clutching makeshift weapons, iron rods, pans, even garlic and salt.
Wait, it's just a kid. You're not a vampire, are you, young lady?
Young lady?
Of course I am. You're looking at the heir of Dracula, the Impaler himself.
What the fuck is wrong with this girl, man? Did she not see the stake? They raise their weapons once more.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not be too hasty. This vampire's
Just
already
drop
got
it.
a full belly.
Just drop it. Just drop. Don't even.
For now.
Brother.
Tell us why you broke in here. And don't go telling lies.
What the fuck, man? Robuska tries to step back, but the cold iron door blocks her retreat.
Cut her some slack, Yakov. I don't think she meant any harm.
A woman's voice calls out, gentle but firm.
Rayhan, every time we try to act tough, you go soft on us.
Maybe so. But what other option do we have? If anyone hears us and comes looking, we're done for.
She's right. Let me go, and I won't say a word. I didn't see a thing. Promise.
A child whimpers in her arms, and Robuska hesitates. The woman hugs him closer, soothing him.
It's all right, Ivanushka. No need to be afraid. We've got our eyes on her.
I'm not afraid. She isn't half as scary as those whiz-bangs.
Boy leans against the woman, one sleeve hanging empty.
How much longer will we be stuck here, Ray? Will we really go to Budapest?
Budapest. Rehan lowers her head, stroking his hair softly.
Of course we will, Ufakluk.
What did you call him?
Budapest? Then you're also...
No words are needed. The scene says it all. That scent, too familiar. The nightmare returns, always chasing her. Committed even when she almost got stabbed. Yeah, what the fuck, man?
Kolya, don't fall asleep, okay?
Kolyo fell asleep. Gunfire still echoes. A village burns behind her. She clutches her brother, unable to look back at the ruins.
I can't feel my legs. They're just a bit numb. It'll pass. You'll be fine. Get us out of here.
Flames tear across the sky. A shell bursts overhead.
I think my legs have gone.
It hurts, Bushka. It hurts so bad I can't. You'll be fine, Kolyo. All right. Your big sister's here. You're safe. You'll feel better tomorrow. You'll be better.
Well, maybe not though.
Miss Vampire, what happened to your eyes? They've gone all red and watery, like white rabbits.
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, a happy memory.
Happens every time I think of a happy memory. It's a vampire thing.
She hears a faint sound by the door. Step by step, quiet and patient.
What is it?
Shh! Someone's coming.
Rebecca signals the others to hush and presses her ear to the door.
Strange. I don't hear anything now. Was it just my imagination?
She lowers her head and sees a dim yellow glow seeping through the crack. A shadow blocks the light, swaying with the train. She turns in panic, meets the gaze of a helpless boy.
Are the bad men coming for us again? I don't want to go with them.
His blue eyes look almost clear in the darkness. Once before, in a world of ash and gunfire, another boy had looked at her the same way.
Kolyo.
She draws a deep breath, making a solemn vow.
You're not going anywhere. I swear it on my honor as a vampire. Just leave it to me. I'll get you all to Budapest, safe and sound.
Turning back, she faces the door.
Now, keep quiet.
They hold their breath. Dozens of eyes weave a net around her, holding her spine steady, sealing every path of retreat.
Whoever you are.
She spreads her arms, coat flaring wide like a bat unfurling its wings in the night.
Show yourself. But don't think I'll let you touch a hair on their heads.
Okay, so like it's probably just Corvus.
There are many routes to travel.
Oh no, it's
but only
Semmelweis.
one destination.
Cool, dude.
Sensing they're taking a peek at.
Listen to this.
Handle it gently.
Rotten luck!
What is killing them?
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
An effortless battle, yet the defeated refuses to yield.
Oh! That's quite enough. I'm warning you. No fangs on the train, Rabuska.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Hearing her name called in that familiar voice, the girl slackens her grip.
Funny. I had intended to ask you the same thing.
Scripted battle? Okay, so it was supposed to die. The yellow beam falls across wary, half-wild faces. No one speaks, her speed and skill intimidating the onlookers. She just lost her Rabuska,
No
what do you
sign
mean?
of Squad 77. And these people don't look like menace either. Could they be the cargo she was talking about? Are they civilians?
She pauses for a moment and speaks again.
Who brought you on board? The conductress? Think before you answer. I know more than you think. Why are you on this train?
Silence. Eyes filled with unease and suspicion fix on her. She knows only sincerity will break through the wall between them.
Just listen, please. I don't work for the Border Patrol. the army, nor the railway. If it's war, famine, or death you're running from, well, who could blame you? In times like these, anyone would do the same. My business here is with a vampire. If you don't have anything to do with one, then your purpose here is of no concern to me.
A vampire?
Uh-oh. All at once, they turn to Robuska.
Huh?
Eh.
Could she mean me? Did you come here looking for me?
I can see what you're all thinking, but it's not her. I thought perhaps it could be hiding in this carriage, but it appears I was wrong.
Oh.
She nods, unsure whether in relief or regret.
So the stories are true. Good thing we came prepared.
That vampire. It won't find us, will it?
Worried murmurs ripple through the carriage.
Look, I'm willing to help you, but only if you give me some information about yourselves. After all, trust is a two-way street, right?
I understand.
Yakov surveys the faces, sighing under his breath.
We're refugees. We come from all over. Someone offered us a way out and we took it. It's nothing more than that. We were told to wait near Belgrade station until the train stopped. They said someone would attach this carriage to the rear, and as long as we kept our heads down and stayed quiet, we could make it across the border. As for the conductress, she didn't speak much. She said there'd be people on the other side, people who'd feed us, give us medicine, help us start a new life in Budapest. That's the whole of it.
She's taking a huge risk for you. Smuggling you across the border could put her behind bars. She asked for a fair price, I assume.
The passengers shake their heads.
No, nothing. Only that we keep quiet and never speak a word about it to anyone who doesn't need to know.
Whoa. I never would have figured her for something like that.
But that menace insignia. How did she get it? And why did she give it to those soldiers? And I can't forget that the rest of my squad has vanished without a trace.
Semmelweis takes a glance outside, an unyielding screen of white snow. She checks her watch.
We'll be reaching the checkpoint any minute now.
We'll be reaching the end checkpoint any minute, you know? Okay. Their time is short. You threw a poetry poem at that. Okay, so it was meant to... Okay.
We're stopping again. What's going on?
Yakov presses close to the door, peeking through the crack. His eyes suddenly brighten.
You're right. It's the border checkpoint. Good news, folks. By tomorrow, we'll be out of the country.
Okay. 3 sips and the way home will be clear. The train glides into a soft break at the checkpoint. The steel beast breathes out a final belch of dark smoke before it stops.
The Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways. 12 carriages. Date of arrival, November 30th, 1912. Location, Nika border checkpoint. Persons on board, 250. 50.
The sound grows faint, looping over and over as if trapped in a prison of numbers.
Sir?
The conductor steps forward. The soldier's face, pale as moonlight, looks freshly covered from a long illness.
Oh, just the usual checks. We'll have you on your way shortly. Welcome to Nika Checkpoint, Conductors.
Pyros, your chief officer. Where is he? I need to see him.
Ma'am,
His eyes drift before finally finding focus.
He's expecting
37.
me. Said you'd know where to find him.
Oh, bro got arcane skilled, I think.
Iglika! Aima! What a joy to see you both again. How's the trip treating you? All going well?
Is he a vampire? An officer strides in, smile warm in practice.
Just the usual.
Ah, well, there's nothing wrong with that. Aima, come.
Go.
Here. A refugee gave it to me.
Oh, Uncle Pyros.
Oh, it's our uncle.
Now I have all 5 of
So
them.
he's a vampire then.
Thank you ever so much.
That's quite all right, my dear. Now, you be a good girl for Auntie Glika, and maybe she'll sew your dress for it. Then you can line them all up, like one big family.
Oh, she's her niece? Or is this more like a, community sense aunt? Emma strokes the wooden doll gently. Pyros watches, his expression tired but kind.
You look exhausted. Has there been trouble?
Do I? Perhaps I am a little worse for wear. Dealing with border patrol is always a pain. You know how it is.
You know how it is. He continues speaking while his eyes flick subtly towards the stewardess.
Oh, yes. I just remembered. I still have to clean the windows on the dining car. Thank you again, Uncle Pyros.
Emma pockets the toy with understanding, then turns to leave. The door shuts and the officer's smile turns sour.
There are eyes on us, and not just some casual suspicion. I believe they may be professionals. I just received word that 2 of my men were knocked out while on patrol. Somehow, without alerting anyone. Whoever did it was well trained. All that is to say, someone's sniffing us out, my friend.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board. Carriage by carriage. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
What's wrong? I know that look. You know who's behind this, don't you?
Foundation.
I'll handle it.
The St. Pavlov Foundation. You heard of them?
There we go. He wastes no time.
Oh, Iglika. You've met them already, haven't you? They're on your train as we speak. How else could my men have been ambushed in such an isolated location? You're harboring a snake, my friend. Whether you know it or not.
She's not after the cargo. As for the assault, I will handle it. I won't allow anything to jeopardize the mission. This train must reach Budapest.
Wait. No, he definitely assaulted those dudes. She dismisses his concern with a sharp wave.
Ah, makes me miss it. I'll never forget the day you stood up for me. It's thanks to you that they even allowed me to stay with the guerrilla unit.
The officer narrows his eyes, mind slipping back to a faraway summer.
Things were simpler back then. All we cared about was the cause. About unity. And the Thracian Liberation Front. Fighting for a world where, regardless of race or bloodline, we'd all live as one great family. We crossed forests, trudged through the snow over the mountains, and turned the enemy's supply lines to dust. We scared those cavalrymen half to death. And when night fell, we'd gather around the fire, break bread, clean our sights, and sing those songs of war and liberation, like brothers and sisters. You remember, don't you, Iglika?
It was a good life.
What a shame that not everyone shared our vision. Betrayal, bloodshed, comrades parting ways. We went through all of it together. In the end, even we chose to walk away. And now, after all these years, I have a second chance to fight for what we believe in. The Danube Dawn.
His voice softens as he leans against the window. As he turns, the scar at his temple shows raw and red like burnt vines.
I've always felt we were kindred minds, you and I. I trusted you then, and I trust you now. I won't take any action against the Foundation.
He pauses.
On two conditions. First, the train mustn't leave until morning. We need it here long enough to go through some procedures and put together a justifiable account of the assault.
Procedures? You mean...
I'm getting there. Second, I need to conduct a full search of the train.
Same old talk, stops, papers, inspections. It never ends. Bro is definitely
train's
sus.
already
I mean,
been
dude's
searched.
bananas, right?
You're
Certainly he's
the only guy who's
bananas.
more concerned with the passengers.
Like this
I
guy,
can provide you the passenger
she
list
had the
if you
Manus
must
coin, and he seems to be in charge, so. Hero shakes his head.
Believe me, my people don't enjoy this any more than yours do. But word has gotten out. It's only a matter of time until people start asking
He's
questions
smart and
about the
sly and
attack.
evil, yeah. He is not smart and friendly. I'm pretty sure he looks very
Besides,
questionable.
better that I do it, rather than getting the government or the company involved. We wouldn't want their prying eyes looking any closer now, would we?
His eyes constantly close, yeah. His point is made. The conductress carefully chooses her next words.
One of my crew members will be with you at all times. And tell your men to stay clear of the cargo. As for the time we're losing, I need compensation. Food, medicine, and priority
Get her a
clearance when
new
we
fucking
reach
clipboard
Budapest.
too, dog. Jesus.
The paperwork there is cumbersome, and each minute the train is stopped risks our cargo being exposed. It's give and take. Do we have a deal?
His expression blanks and yields a faint resignation.
Iglika. I knew you wouldn't make this easy. You never do.
This is a fair negotiation, Pyros. For both of us. We both have responsibilities to attend to, yes?
Eating carriage. The door creaks open. The conductress leads, her steps firm, face lightened by unusual ease. Peros follows, neither angry nor content.
Finally. Is everything all right? That was a long talk.
Of course, sweetheart. I
The
got a
trusted guy
little
with a
carried
far face,
away
yeah, I know.
talking about the good old days. And I should know better than to challenge your boss at the bargaining table.
He mutters complaints, then bends low, voice dropping.
Listen, I'm sorry we haven't had the chance to talk. There's a lot on my plate right now. But when I'm done, I have another gift for you.
Another? But Uncle Pyros, my closet is
Oh,
already
this is
bursting.
the right. This is the relative she was talking about.
Shh. This one's a secret. You'll see soon enough.
With a wink and a lazy stretch, he trails after the conductress out of sight. To be continued. Non-returnees. My best is simply to hurt yourself, so I never do. Where are you from? I gather some basic information on the new recruits. Been in the guerrillas for some time now. Without any question, I suppose I forgot, or perhaps I never knew. I've been a wanderer ever since I can remember. That's when I heard a song drifting on the wind. It guided me here. But I don't know where my home is either, but I have always wanted to find one, or create one. This guerrilla band is the home they're trying to build. There's two guerrillas welcome anyone who longs for a place to return to, just like they welcomed you. I see. What? I hope we stand as one. Isn't that a Liberation Fund's goal? Are we one-daying this? We are not one-daying this. No, this is gonna be the last one. I just wanted to get to the farming stage, and the rest will probably finish next week. New official reverse short head. I haven't seen that one yet. I'll take a look. Yeah, put it on. Together as one. We have to keep fighting together as one. Non-returnees. The darkness cuts their shadows from their heels, and at that empty door their families mourn the whole night long. Non-returnees. Outside the carriage come heavy footsteps, followed by a wave of restless complaints.
You hear that? Boots. Sounds like soldiers.
Could it be Pyros again?
Pyros?
An army officer. He's working with the conductors to get us out of here.
A new name, a new problem. Semmelweis frowns.
Come on, Norbuska. Time to go.
Huh? Oh, right! I'm supposed to be in Ima's cabin. I better not be seen here.
Wait! Mr. Buska!
Just about to leave, she turns back to face the boy.
Thank you for
She
protecting us.
literally did nothing.
I hope I can be brave like you when I grow up. You're a good
Literally
vampire.
did nothing. She can't help but smile as she leans down to pat his head.
And you're a good boy, Ivanushka. Now listen, this good vampire has to go up front for a bit. But I'll be back soon with news from the other carriages. No one will hurt you. You got that? Not while I'm around. Here. Pinky promise.
We promise. She reaches out her right hand to Ivanushka, hooking her pinky. Ivanushka lifts his good hand, pinky finger locking with hers. The promise is sealed.
I'll be waiting for you. You promised, so come back soon, Robuska.
Don't worry, I will. Look, I'll take this.
Take this. She picks up the wooden stake at her feet and gives it a little shake.
As a token of our promise. So you better hold the fort for me until I bring it back, alright?
Ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us while we
Sounds
conduct
good.
a routine check.
No, man, they trust her now. It's fine.
Are you going to take us
Forgot
too?
about this girl.
Like you did with Robuska?
Oh no.
You give her back right now, Earl. I'll lie down right here. I'll be an immovable object.
My god, this kid. The boy flings himself to the ground, clenching his pudgy fist like a martyr ready to face his fate. It's his final card to play, a tactic that has worked on the adults before, and one that he's counting on to work now.
If you are set on being unmovable, I'd be happy to stitch you into the carpet.
He swallows hard.
I'm not moving. Not until Robuska's back.
Another search. Again? I
Again.
suppose you can never be too sure whether someone's transformed into a beast over lunchtime.
Why is she here?
So sorry
For what
the
reason is this woman
but
here?
this is for your
For real.
safety.
What?
We just have to check whether...
Whether?
Oh, I have something to check too, young lady. Namely, whether anyone on this crew actually has a brain knocking around in their heads.
I don't like this one, man.
You say this is for our safety? But all you've done is
You can
stir
tell the
up
writer of
chaos.
this event is
You ought
this
to be
man.
ashamed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why is Annabelle so detailed, man? You'll see. The carriage in chaos. People leave their seats, crowding and shouting. The tension seems about to erupt into fresh turmoil. Nope. What just happened? Who got shot?
That's quite enough commotion, everyone.
The officer slides his pistol back into his belt as if it were nothing more than a pen, just a tool. In the uneasy silence, another sound breaks through. Okay, well, a slow, irregular churning like the rumbling stomach of some terrible creature. Oh, I need to get the... It's free, right? I might as well grab it. I can play this stupid wizard game. Then rises again into a cat-like whimper. All eyes turn towards the pale-faced gentleman in the corner.
What are you all staring for? That weren't me.
That weren't me. Footsteps echo. Samovar strides through the gathered people at a quick pace, with Ruska trailing close behind.
What are you two doing here?
Please, allow me through. There's something wrong.
She moves as she speaks, grabbing Arbuthnot's wrist and yanking it away.
Watch it! I told you it weren't me!
It weren't me. She shoves him aside and looks at the slumped stranger hiding behind him.
Who are you? I didn't see you during the registration. Can you speak, sir?
The passenger can hardly lift his face to meet hers. His face is chalk white, red streaks score outwards from his pupils. Then he opens his mouth, revealing a thick, black sea of blood swirling inside. Fun. Bro. Okay, we get it, dude. Jesus. He collapses, choking on the blood, gargling as he swallows it back down. The investigator kneels and pries open his eyelids.
Infected? But this looks nothing like the usual symptoms. A mutation, perhaps?
Hold on. Would anyone care to explain this? What is infected? Infected by what?
Really going on. He showed up earlier and he was like, even then he was really hamming it up. Goddamn.
A pinch of cold, a dash of salmonella, and a spoonful of tuberculosis. What do you
Why are you here, man?
He's been bitten by a vampire.
Bro.
Vampire!
With blood in this event, if that was... It's a vampire event, of course there's gonna be blood. God damn, man. Why? I'm just... This dude. He just showed up, out of nowhere. Overwhelmed shock, the passenger faints.
My goodness! A vampire?
Apparently they didn't get the... Just there to be sarcastic and... Yeah, I don't understand what her role here is. She's kind of a dick to everybody.
Oh dear. Looks like we've got an unwelcome guest aboard. Iglika, did that strange girl do this?
He looks towards Ruska.
I overheard the children talking about some shadowless vampire boss.
Not at all comfortable, yeah.
Oh my!
Very
I
guttural.
thought it was just a silly game.
Jesus Christ, Dorothy. Everyone turns to Ruska in a convicting silence. Without her hat, there is no hiding those ruby eyes. Their fears find a cause.
I knew there was something wrong with her the moment she came on board. All that shouting and running about.
And look, she's awfully pale too.
No, it wasn't me.
This isn't a courtroom. There's no use pleading your case. You're going to have to leave the train. After all, we can't have a vampire wandering free on the train full of ordinary people now, can we? You'll have to find your next bite elsewhere, kid.
Rose signals to his men.
Take her away.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Heavywoods stomp closer as two soldiers seize Ruska by the arms.
Don't touch me. Let me go! You've got it all wrong.
He said don't touch her.
In the next instant, several children rush from the crowd, tugging at the soldiers and shouting.
Please, sir, please listen. Maybe it's a mistake.
Hey,
Just
back
with
off!
you, Annabelle.
Whose kids are these? They're interfering with the military operation.
One soldier raises his rifle and do it.
That
Smack
was
the
me.
children.
For crying out loud, you two, come back here.
Annabelle!
This is grown-up stuff, okay? You've got to stay out of it.
The children don't budge. Annabelle clutches the goat hen, looking up at Robuska in panic. In all the chaos, hers is the only face sharp and clear.
Run, boss.
Did he smack her?
Run, Buska.
The air reeks of gunpowder. No one is hurt, but a jagged dent scars the ceiling.
Last warning. Where are your parents? Ugh.
In the chaos, a small figure breaks free and hurls herself at the soldier.
No, boss! Rabuska!
Robuska locks onto his arm, her fangs digging deep into his skin, sucking as if to drain every drop from him.
Put it down!
Was really using his Second Amendment, right? Yeah, man. He was obligated to fire that shot. Wasn't this supposed to be a fight? Oh, there we go. Alright, well...
Greetings.
Oh, why are they blocked?
Gunshots! I hate gunshots! Ah, my ears! Right. Time to run. As far as my legs will carry me. Wait. No.
Oh my god, make up
I
your mind.
shouldn't. Sorry, Mama. But I'm not running again.
Something's seriously wrong with her.
Sensing their thoughts. Taking a peek. Listen to this.
Take it easy.
Though it may
Is
come
it
with pain.
burn or is this... It's burn, okay. Never mind, they're still dying.
With the shadows.
I'll take it.
Try for free. Try for free.
Bro. Okay, I'll take it, sure.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there.
Okay. One destination, 10,000 pounds. How have you been lately? Not good or bad, just drifting. Since the liberation fronts disbandment, I have had plenty of time to wonder, but wondering is all I could do. And to move, you're not the time for rest. None of us are. So why are you inviting me to Istanbul? Not exactly. The refugees. When I miss a train, always here waiting, hoping to get on. Calling the cars and clean the beams like this. Wasn't afraid of me. Talked to the station, said the vicious swine always found a seat. He asked why I didn't leave. He claimed that he was no swine, slipped into the train and waved goodbye. Before he left, he said goodbye, gorilla. He knew where you were from. But I had almost forgotten. I have an idea. Kind of idea. We get him out of there. Alright. Okay. I think we made some good progress. 21, right? And 19 is the last fighting stage. Okay. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Next stream will probably be next week. I don't see myself streaming again this week. Probably Monday or something, and we should be able to finish it up by then. Maybe have some extra time at the end to do whatever. Next stream probably around Monday or so, depending on time zones. Yeah, we should be able to finish next time, and then we'll see what to really do after that. Long stream, but yeah, it's been almost 4 hours. Okay. Thank you all for coming in. Is there anybody to raid into? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure everyone's gone to bed. Nope. Like 2 days later. I mean, I guess today's technically Friday. It's like Friday at 6 in the morning, so 3 days, but yeah. Yeah, 3 days-ish. Okay. Thank you all for coming in. I'm going to bed. Goodbye.